Okay. Ugh. What's up, Casey? You're awake for this? I wish I wasn't. I'm about to see what happens when I take $27 and light it on fire. Whew. Scuff stream. When isn't my stream, Scuff? I'd say that that's part of the brand at this point. That's how you beat the accusations. You just embrace it completely. Okay. Oh, Lord have mercy. When you're not here. Are you trying to say that when you're not here, my streams are perfect? That's a lie. So that was a lie. And they weren't kidding with that optimization shit. Struggling to select my language. Hold on, it's caching shaders. Nerd Slayer streamed earlier, snagged some clips, but he deleted the VOD. Oh, brutal. Were you saying he played this? He played this game? Yeah, hold on. Why isn't it popping up? Like how they set everything to like ultra. That was pretty confident of them. No, he just had some fun insight that ranged from Concord to Osmongold. He's a shitpost enjoyer. Nice. Why do he would delete the VOD? Maybe he wasn't proud of his comments. You should always be proud of your comments. Even if you later on don't agree with them. Alright guys. This is the game I was shitting on literally like a week ago. I'm gonna play it. So that you don't have to. I'm waiting for the character model, Fat Albert. My Fat Albert character model, nice. Let's take a look. They're not gonna let me look at my character. Yeah, you liked how everything kind of just loaded in super slow. Sensitivity is too low. I never thought I'd say that. It's too low. Hold on a minute. It's basically like a Gears of War. Oh no. Oh no, what am I playing right now? What is this garbage? The way he runs. The way he runs at me. It's like a, it's like an asset flip kind of thing. God, this feels so fucking clunky. This feels so fucking clunky. It's crazy.
Not bad.
Not bad. It looks clunky. I'm not even pressing anything. What is this guy's face? What is this face? This is fucking Fat Albert body and his tiny little head. Oh, guys, what have I done? Oh, no. What? Can I leave? Why does it just say retry or return to the innards? The mission was the innards. When you aim, it instantly goes to first person, which sucks ass. This is the old man class. Alright, well, we'll find out what classes there are. From what I could tell, there was only one class. I didn't know there were classes, because I thought there was only one character, I guess I should have said. Welcome to the innards. Explore this hub world to find vendors, quest givers, water management, and other important elements. Start with quest givers right in front of you. So guys, I read some reviews. Basically, here's the rundown with water management. You're like, oh, why out of nowhere did they just say water management for no reason? Right? Like, okay, explore the hub world to find vendors, quest givers, water management. Wait, what? Water management? Basically, if your water runs out, you lose everything in the game that you've collected in the game. You lose everything in your stash. You basically are forced to reset. That sounds fun, right? That you need to constantly play and that's even if you turn the game off. Even if you turn the game off, your water will deplete. So like let's say you're like, I'm done with the game, I'm going to go on vacation. I don't want to bring my I want to get away from gaming for a bit. I've done a lot of stuff in this game. I've got a lot of stuff. I'm going to go on vacation. You come back and it's gone. They don't care about you. My water reserve is low. It's critical. I should play this with the deliberate intent to always run out of water. I'm just gonna turn everything to low. There's no point. This game runs like a fucking chicken with its head cut off. Elephant Mausoleum, Mech Trenches, Scrapyard Nexus, Downtown Lost Angels, Downtown Lost Angels. Oh God. Okay, so here you go. We have Old Man, Survivalist, skills focused on medical supplies and basic weapons usage, average health and speed, initially trained in rifles, shotguns, heavy rifles, and pistols. The Scav Girl, skills focused on speed and small arms, can see loot icons on HUD at 2 times normal distance, faster movement, lower health. Initially trained in rifles, shotguns, pistols, and submachine guns. Mask Man sacrifices nuance for weapon skills, can see extraction locations on HUD at 2 times normal distance, average health and speed. Well, it seems like they're all initially trained in everything except for the Old Man, who doesn't know how to use a submachine gun apparently. The Shaman, a hybrid of speed, carry capacity, and weapon skills. Can see loot icons on HUD at 2 so same as her? Okay. That's a little weird. Average health and speed, initially trained in... It's the same shit. Gunhead, who I can't see. Bagman. Strength training, skills focused around carry capacity, heavy weaponry. High health, low speed. And he doesn't have anything special other than he's heavy weapons guy. Sounds like the most enjoyable gameplay loop of Tarkov and Valheim. Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, Tarkov has a better gameplay loop than that. They have the... Like, they do regular wipes, right? Like, they do, like, a regular scheduled wipe of your character, which sucks. But I could drop that game for I don't know how long and come back and just not give a shit. That's usually how it feels with that game. But I don't even understand. I don't even know how progress works in this game. How does progression even work in this game, right? Like, I have no fucking idea. I guess your trust level with vendors or something. I do not want to touch this guy. I guess I'll play the Shaman. Go here. Oh, okay. So that's what it is. This stuff probably gets reset as well. So there's your progression. That gets reset more than likely, right? I wonder if there even is a meta progression in this game. I don't care. So am I playing the Shaman? I'm still the Old Man. Can I play the Shaman? Okay, I'm playing the shaman, but I'm still the old man. Okay. Wipes are like PoE season, so I might with it. Look at all those fun abilities. I know, you wanna take a look at these fun abilities again? Let's take a look at them. Let's look at the old man's abilities. Equipment Runner Rig allows usage of the Equipment Runner Rig frame, of the Medium Rig frame, Pack Mule Rig frame, Heavy Container Gun Runner Rig frame, and then he gets really cool. His weapons get more accurate. You guys like accuracy? Consumables heal 25% more health, guys. Holy shit. How generous. Seems like good studio made this game. More accuracy, 25% health at the cap. Are you kidding me? You spoil us. What's this one? SMGs, more accurate. And the same rigs. And at the max cap of sprinting, I'm 10%. 10 whole percentage points faster. Mask Man, how about you? LMG Expert, more accurate. Wow. Daring, more accurate across the board. And a whopping 20% more accurate at that. And nothing else. He doesn't get anything else other than accuracy for weapons. What about the shaman? Surely, the shaman. Carry capacity, 20% more weight and volume. Wow. This guy only gets a whole 8% faster. And the scatter for the shotguns is 25% smaller. Wow. And then the accuracy. So basically what I'm gathering is there is literally nothing special about any of these characters. There is nothing special about any of these characters. None of them matter. They might as well. You know what? I can see why they just left the model as it is when you swap characters, because it really doesn't fucking matter. They're all the same. I move like a fucking slug. By the way, I have 13 first aids. I have a pistol, an AK, a shotgun, and I have my standard rig. I have junk. Scan for foes, allies, and valuable items. Can't wait for you to find a 4 STR, 4 stam leather belts. Yeah, imagine if this game had that. Current water supply is 2 days. What is it? This requires at least 16 days of water. Man. Critical water level. I have 2 days of water. No way. In order to survive, the water tank needs to be filled each day. The level goes down. At 0, all scavengers die. Loot will be lost. Characters and experience will be kept. Oh, well, that's nice. My characters and my experience will be kept, which means if I level up and I get that sweet, sweet 20% increased accuracy, I get to keep it. Hell yeah. But all the loot is gone. I don't need the loot. Where am I going? How do I leave? Is there a map? There's no map. The running system is like Gears of War. You have to hold forward and sprint. You can't like omnidirectional move. And turning is a fucking slog. Can I leave out this way, please? How do I fucking leave? How do I go do my mission? Explore and extract from Scorched Enclave. How do I do that? Do I select it? Okay, here we go. Can we go? we go to either of these. Do I have to use the mission terminal to leave? It's nothing's happening. Where do I go? This way, perhaps. Character management. Great. Where's my exit? Oh, ready room. How nice of them. Wait a minute. Wow. You guys couldn't have just like put it right here, like boom boom. I have to find this. Jesus. Just start it. Just fucking start it. Let's see if I can play enough in 2 hours that I can get my money back. Play enough to have an opinion within 2 hours and then get my money back. That's the goal.
No heroes tonight.
Am I the shaman? Oh, look at that. I'm actually the shaman. The game had to load a completely new scene. So I don't have... I didn't bring any ammo, I guess. I thought the ammo was in my bag. I guess not. Okay, well, I have no ammo. Oh, they all decided to spawn in. Oh, they're all spawning in and floating away. What? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Oh no. Oh no.
Additional units approaching.
Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh no, no, no. Oh no. What the fuck is this shit? He's wait, he's T-posing. He was T-posing for a second there. I saw it. I saw it. What is going on?
Too many footsteps.
What is this crap? He's just floating away. He doesn't know. He doesn't know what's going on. This guy is like... These guys are walking super slow with the animations, but are super fast. Oh no. I don't know. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. He's bugging out back there. Oh god. Let's just make this quick and painless. Ah. Not enough room? Are you fucking kidding me? This is the most I can fucking carry in this giant... What am I doing? I just drop it? Christ. Like the way he walks, his arm is like, he looks all fucked. Walks like he's gotta take a shit. This is the crouch walk, by the way. I gotta take a shit. Why does this say destroy at least 5 enemies in training completed? I didn't kill anybody. I didn't even shoot a single bullet. Are they okay? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. The fuck? They just blew up for no reason. Oh no. Smuggled organs. Alright, guys. Let's just go fucking kill ourselves. Let's just go see what happens when we just go fucking kill ourselves. They all disappeared. How much time have I spent on this game? I've only spent 30 minutes. Okay. Probably less than 30 minutes. Okay, so you died in the last battle. You have lost all of the gear, weaponry, items, and upgrades that were being carried, but keep your character XP. You also lose all weapon XP gained in the battle when your character dies. A new character is available to play. They may look different, but they retain all the XP, skills, and prestige from the dead. What do you mean? I'm still the shaman. What looks different about me? What looks different about me? I'm just the shaman. All right. Let's do it again. Let's go in again. Let's go in again. Let's go to the cliffs this time. This is the ready room. Set the timer to fucking 0. The lighting is not good. It would feel better if they made a yellow-red gradient like Blade Runner 2049. Brother, this game has bigger problems than the lighting, I tell you what. I tell you what. Alright, we're in.
To assist the meager. Let's not waste it.
I mean, you know what's funny? I ran up to those enemies and literally stood in front of them. It took them, I want to say, 2.5 seconds to realize that I was there. And then they reacted. Tanks are rolling through, robots. Pretty cool. Let's see if they bug out. They're just carrying giant AK-47s. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking... They're just giant AK-47s.
Slow and steady wins the race.
Guys. Guys. They're literally just carrying giant modified AK-47s. With the clip, the fucking back end, they just put like some grenade launcher salvos on it or something. What the fuck is this game?
Tons of tangos in the area.
I want to see if they'll break or something. That is a melee. Okay, they don't like the servo thing. Oh, he's kind of like shaking. What are they wearing, dude? Are they wearing dresses? What? Is this tank okay? Okay. Get out of the way, tank. Something is shooting the robots. The robots are not reacting. I think that robot just walked into something and destroyed it. Oh. Yeah, he threw a rocket launcher. Are they gonna shoot? Are the robots gonna shoot? They seem pretty passive. Like they're just unbothered. The tanks have terrible fire. Those guys don't even see me. I'm standing right out in the open.
Tons of radio chatter in the sector. We should be cautious.
This is terrible. What are they doing? What is this? What? No, this game is cursed. This game is so cursed. What is he doing? What is that walking animation? They're gonna walk into each other. So they don't shoot AK rounds, but they've got the clip. They shoot rocket rounds. So what's the point of the clip? These guys are just kind of running around me. I'm a nobody. I'm curious what these robots are gonna do. Oh. Oh. You okay, buddy? You good? Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay, they saw me.
Our people.
I guess I lost them. I just stepped behind the rock and I lost them. They were like, whatever. Guys, this is crazy bad. They're charging people. They're charging more than Diabolical for this. Oh. Okay. squad spawns on top of me. A whole fucking squad of people, dude. Oh no. This is terrible. This is terrible. The robots kicking the tank. Guys walking in front of me and ignoring me. Stepping behind a rock and losing their focus instantly. Getting spawn dropped by like 6 guys. Is this the future of gaming? Can we say for certainty that this is the future of gaming? I need to bring ammo. Bring it all. Bring all the ammo. Oh. Okay. It's a mechanic. Right. Right, I forgot. I mean, at the end of the day, extraction shooters like this that take inspiration from Tarkov might be fun, but this is garbage. This is fucking trash. I think I'm still within my 2-hour window. I'm just gonna run. Like, I don't even know what the fuck. Okay, now there's... What the fuck is this? What in the fuck is this? You can almost see the repeating props on this. Look at that. It's the same hand like 15 times. What the fuck? This is fucking stupid. What the fuck is that? She thick though. This game is definitely a scam. 100%. This is literally like throw a playground down. Look at, she's just walking into a tank that's not moving. This needs to be a stable game. I'm refunding this. I am not keeping this trash, okay? I buy a lot of trash. I'm not keeping this trash. Maybe if the company's still functioning and like alive in 2 years, maybe I'll buy it again when they've fixed all this fucking shit. See how close I can get without alerting them. I'm just gonna beat him up. There you go. What is this? I mean, am I just supposed to look for water? Should that, like, be the only thing I look for? Why should I even bother looking for anything else? Dude, literally no, they didn't even try, dude. They didn't even fucking try. It's so bad. It's so bad. I was saying, what was I saying last time about Diabolical? I was like, oh, you know, it's looking like it might be a scam. No, this is... Diabolical's fucking gold compared to this shit. Compared to this trash? Look at my walking. Look... This animation isn't even consistent with the fucking speed. I'd only buy this if they release an art book. You think someone did art for this game? Look at this animation. Scramblers have been alerted. They will not stop coming. That walking animation kind of looks consistent. Kind of. How do I crawl?
Midnight crew would work down there.
Midnight crew.
Let's stay out of the party.
Oh.
Hark, the heralds of doom.
That's how you do it. That's how you do it right there. I can consume fertilizer for a health boost. Let's do it. How do I consume? How do I consume? Just press 4. Look, all that health I'm regenning by eating fertilizer. Oh. Can you even say that there's like a charm? I get more health from the alcohol, which is cool. I don't even know why I'm crouching or sneaking around. The fucking stealth in this game is stupid. I'm trying to... Can I... Okay.
Gold from the soft white underbelly.
Apparently this game started out as a bunch of S-tier artist portfolio pieces ideas. The cinematic was really good, so I think they can make great art, but I don't think I don't think gaming is a good medium to express their ideas. Well, look at that arc. Look at that back arc. Wait, they can see me from that far? Did the detection system suddenly just wake up right there? What the fuck? The fuck was that? Listen, I'll try to extract. I'll try to. Anything can happen in this game. This is the next generation of gaming. So you've got to be on your toes. I don't like the fucking VCR fucking shit. I'm telling you, man, I don't buy it. I don't buy it. I just don't buy the whole... I just can't get over those fucking hands, bro. It's the same hand over and over again. Look at that. Hand, same hand. Yep, there's the same hand. That might be the same hand. They just copy-pasted. It's like me when I did my fucking survival maps. Just copy paste, copy paste. So what is this? This says timed. Okay. Are they just gonna spawn people on top of me now? I wouldn't doubt it. They modified one arm and used a randomizer. Oh. Yep. Yep. Okay. Awesome. Literally just got spawn dropped again. Oh, man. Get me out. I know. I have, like, the worst headache right now playing this. It's, like, the worst pounding headache. I'd rather play Yakuza 3 and do everything in that game. I'd rather try to 100% Yakuza 3 and fucking play this. Listen, I'm gonna do one more run, okay? I'm gonna do it for you, because I love you. I'm gonna play the Scav girl, okay? Actually, I'm gonna play the Mask Man, okay? We're gonna go hard this time. We're gonna go hard. We're taking all the ammo. We're taking all the ammo. Everything I got. What's this? Yeah, we're just taking all the ammo and we're gonna go in. We're gonna go guns blazing. Look at this. Look at this weird looking character. You telling me an artist made this? Hold on, man. Hold on. Let's take a look at this chick. Oh no! What is this? The old man with the fucking weird proportions, bro. Shaman looks like the most normal fucking character, and then this guy, he looks pretty normal too. This fucking Scav girl though, like, oh, brutal. What is up with this year and character designs? Like, holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Rather get your balls stomped by diabolical sweats for sure. I'm gonna do one more. Okay, I'm playing Masked Man. He's got the talent where he can see the extractions. I'm gonna complete this fucking this first quest. I'm tracking the first quest. It just feels like shit, guys, playing this game. And I'm still well within my refund window. So we're gonna... Are those guys, like, always gonna be there? Like, every time I've spawned on this side, there's been at least one tank over there. And they're just, like, aimlessly looking around, lost. Alright, I said I'm going in guns blazing. I meant it. Check it. What? I was okay. I was gonna say, y'all don't know I'm here? Okay. He survived, I don't know how many shots. GG, guys. GG. Literally, yeah, literally went out blazing. Let's see what I lost. I lost everything. You like that? Hold on. All right, let's go. Let's do one more run. I'm gonna bring all my pistol ammo now. I'm gonna bring all my stims. Okay, I'm gonna go super ham now. Okay, guys. I'm gonna bring my tactical camera. Okay? I'm bringing everything but the kitchen sink with me, guys. Okay? Let's hit the fucking vendors, right? What the fuck is this? What a scav module? What is, what is this? What? Oh, a scav mule. What is this background? Is it supposed to be a white background? Jesus fucking Christ. What, do I have any money? Can I get this guy? I've got money. Let's spend all of our money on this. Yes. We're gonna go back. Hold on. We're game maxing right now. Where did it go? Where did it go? Where did you put my scav mule? Where's my scav mule? Guys. I think I just wasted all my money on scav mules. I don't know where they are. The fuck? It's the true rat game where all you do is hide, find water, and to live. Nah, I don't want you to even insult my people with this game. I don't want you to insult my fellow rat brothers and sisters with this game. Alright. I don't know where my scav mules went, but let's just go. I got lots of pistol ammo, okay? I got lots of heals, okay? I'm gonna take this seriously, okay? I'm not gonna go kill anybody, okay? Maybe some people don't want to shoot me.
Wake up, rinse and repeat.
Where's my scav mule? Oh my god, if you hold tab, this is what happens. Sean spent all his money and needs server wipe already. True. It's kind of what I did in Tarkov when I first played. I just kept running in and dying. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god! I did that on purpose. I didn't think it would kill me instantly, but it did. Let's see what happens now. I was hoping the tank would just go straight, but it actually zeroed in on me, which was funny. Let's see. I've just reached the hour mark, so I gotta do this carefully. I gotta be quick about this. Let's see my loadout. Okay. My guns. Does this have ammo? It's got 30 bullets. I don't lose my weapons for some reason. I actually think it's hilarious that it didn't give me the thing. It didn't give me any scav mules. It just didn't give me any scav mules. That's actually really funny. Let's go for the other spawn. Okay, now it's the last run. Okay, now like I said, I'm gonna take this seriously. Okay, I've reached the 1 hour mark. I need to take this seriously. Okay, I want my money back. Okay, desperately need my money back. All right.
I don't have a good feeling.
Here we go. Does this bird react? It does not. It is is just a bird that is animated. Its foot is in the tombstone. It's not even, they didn't even place it right. It's just pecking at nothing. Okay. Guys, I think that bird says it all. I think that bird says it all. Let's just rush to an extraction. Can I see an extraction yet? I see an extraction. I'm just gonna rush. I'm gonna bum rush this mission. I'm not gonna shoot anybody. I'm not the enemy here. It is terribly optimized. Oh my god, there's a jump? That's so weird. Look, this guy moves like a fucking slug, but jumps like he can hit the layup. You know what I'm saying? Jumps like he can hit that layup. Yo, we got first aid. Let's go. Oh wait, I can go to my dead body and salvage my shit. There's the robot again, trying to walk through the invisible wall. It's almost like the game wants you to stop and look at all the jank so you can waste your time. Alright. I see an extraction point over here. Let's extract and complete the quest. There's literally only one extraction point. Oh, shit. I almost feel bad refunding this. What are they shooting at? What are they shooting at? Oh, there's a guy over there. He just ate the grenade. He just ate another grenade. Okay, guys. Okay. I literally just hate this game. I don't want to play it anymore. I need to. I'm doing it. Check it out. Boom. Wow. What a way to end it. I'm genuinely like, let's go for the exit, guys. Okay, let's wait for the. Let's wait for these, you know, guys to kill this dude, and then boom, sacked. Hold on. They don't even. Okay, I only played 56 minutes. Awesome. It's not what I expected. It's not fun. Game is clearly a scam. Not much else to say. Submit request. And there you go. Let me get this fucking hog off my hard drive. I had to fucking remove a shit ton of games just to fit this piece of shit on my drive. Okay. Wow. What an experience. What to say? From the moment I spawned in to the moment I submitted that refund request, it literally was nothing but jank and bugs with the AI. So obviously like copy pasted assets. The fucking combat was clunky, and movement was clunky. I fucking hate everything about this game, I think. I don't think there's anything I like about this game. And it's 83 gigabytes of just garbage, of bloat. It's 83 fucking gigabytes of just bloat. That game should not be 83 gigabytes. That game feels like it should be like 40 gigs tops. Like, yeah. What the fuck? This fucking a bloated abomination of trash. I wonder if Osmongold is enjoying his time with that game. He must be having a great time sniffing the ground like the weasel that he is. Let's see. What do I want to do? Let's play some Returnal. Let's play some Returnal. We got a clip. I gotta make sure it sticks. Yeah, that's... I'm glad I did that. You wanna know why? Because I always shit on games that I just, like, look at. Right? And I saw this game was out, and I said, you know what? Let me give it a chance. I always shit on games that I don't play. Or like I'll have a strong opinion about them based off of a clip or watching gameplay, but I was like, you know what, let me play this. Let me give it a chance. Let's see. Maybe I'm wrong, but very clearly not wrong about my initial assumption, my initial thoughts of the game. Based off of gameplay that I saw and even the trailer. Like, you can make the greatest trailer, you can make the best trailer in the world, but if your game plays like that, oof. What's funny is I can see an audience kind of just, it's almost like I can see an audience of cockroaches surrounding that game and praising it. And at the the King Roach is Osmongold. the army of roaches surround that trash, and the king of the roaches is Osmongold. It's praising it. It's the greatest game. This game is made for me. It's for me. Made too many clips. Awesome. Well, I promised you content. There's your content. A few people from my work Slack are stoked for this game. Enough said. Oh, bless them. Bless them. I want to watch this clip. I'm gonna go back and watch all the clips. I'll probably rewatch the first hour just to be like, was it really that bad? And be like, yes, it was. Nice. That clip's funny. It doesn't capture my scream the way I had anticipated that it would. Can you watch the clips to no. Get denied. Get denied. I'll post them to my YouTube where you can watch them at your leisure. I'll post them to my YouTube. I'll make them featured clips on my Twitch where you can watch them at your leisure. Listen, I want to play something right now. I just spent an hour rubbing my cock and balls against sandpaper. Like, vigorously. I need a palate cleanser here, okay? Okay. Returnal. An actual good game. I forgot. I used my controller with this, didn't I? I was like, why is the sensitivity so high? It's because I used a controller when I would play this. That's how you know a game is really good. You can plug in a controller and play it. Here we go. Back to the comfort zone. B to dash. X is that. No need to reload in this game. No micromanaging of resources.
This isn't... No, it is. The same coordinates as the desert. I recognize the mountaintop, but... Where are the rune structures and... Helios? When are we?
Okay, so... Last time we played... We realized we're in some kind of cycle. I guess this is the desert area from before. That is now winter. Let's go. Avenge. Holy shit. Keep pressing X to reload. I keep forgetting I don't have to fucking reload. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay, so he's like the upgraded version of the one guys I was fighting. Ooh. Oh shit, 21 star. I found out what your career should be. You need to be a games consultant. I guess so, huh? I mean, not a bad idea. I mean, when I was a kid, I always wanted to
Beginning descent of the glacier.
play test games. I always thought like, oh, beta tester, that's cool.
It's becoming reassuring.
Now I almost want nothing to do with the game industry. Best I'll do is like maybe I'll make a game, but I don't even know if I want to touch.
But I feel as though something at the bottom is rejecting me.
I got my ass kicked in that fight. I'm actually very scared. Nerd Slayer is a games consultant. I learned that in his live stream. Hey, yo, nice. That's cool. I don't know how I go about doing that. I think the best thing to do, if that's what I end up like deciding to do, would be to just do what I'm doing already, right? Like just play games and talk about them. Look at this nice little hub world here. Some kind of void.
This is where the hive mind retrofitted their autonomous machines, altering each one with a new purpose. Kill the severed brethren. I still remember that phrase. And I feel myself altering too. Then it becomes irresistible. If I can reach the depths, I can destroy what destroys me. I'm stronger than the severed and the cycle.
Is it just me, guys? Or is something really off right now? I feel like this shouldn't be happening. Oh, Lord have mercy. Make concise videos as well. You see, I tried to do like the video, like not essays, but like, you know what I mean? Like where you just you do the video thing, and it just sucks having to edit constantly. They must not expect you to like look up in this game or some shit. Got a platforming puzzle. Nice. What is this? Hey, yo.
Another piece of hive mind technology.
We're already in too deep. Just put it on you. You know, this game kind of reminds me of Dead Space a bit. Boss up there? No, I was looking at all the fucking snow flakes. If you want to call it that. How do I get back? Your suit can now withstand hazardous... Oh, really? Oh, shit. That's cool. Look at that, dude. It's like reaching up at me. Cool. That means I can go through those desert areas that were like crazy. That's nice. Nice. Well, if Good Studios is using some of your ideas, you should ask for credit. I don't care. I don't want my name on that game. You like that? I don't want my name on that game. I'm good. I'm about to fucking die. Fuck! I keep fucking pressing X. I gotta get used to this shit. I've kind of officially decided I don't give a shit with Good Studios and the fucking whatever they do. I don't care if they use my ideas. I put my idea. I share ideas with like the intent to like provide feedback and to like I don't want credit. I definitely don't want credit on Good Studios. Diabolical. I know either. Definitely don't.
More communications.
Towers. Oh, Towers of Sisyphus. What was that? That was cool. They didn't give me enough time to read it.
An invitation.
Oh, what the hell is this? A one-way travel device. What is this? Sisyphean translocating?
Scout log. Atropos.
Fuck.
A tower is visible from the crash site. I cannot see the summit yet. I feel compelled to go there. To uncover what it conceals. Why it calls to me.
But also base. Unofficial dev George Ratterson. Yeah, they can take my ideas, which honestly, these ideas I have should be almost baseline ideas. Like that is probably the thing about that is like kind of funny. It's like you guys couldn't come up with this. This is is it really this hard? You know? Phase 1. What the hell is this? Is this like a survival? Is this like an end game thing? This is pretty cool. Fuck, man, I keep pressing X to reload. I'm such a dumbass. The credit would just bolster the old resume to kickstart the new consultancy venture. It's super hard for people who don't know what games are for. Well, they can suck a dick. Games have been around for like almost 30 plus fucking years. Probably 40 plus fucking years. If you guys don't get it by now and you need a fucking consultancy agent, then you deserve to lose money. You deserve to be like Ubisoft and fail again and again. No. I'm not helping people who don't know how to make games. You know how stupid that sounds? I don't know how to make a game. I have the power, I have the money, I don't know what I'm doing. Well, fuck you then. You know how many people are out here who would love to have the kind of money and opportunity to make a game, and you have it, and you need someone like me to tell you how to do it? Pathetic. I'm good. I'll play your game. I'll play your game and tell you what's wrong with it, for sure. 100%. That's the least I can do. Or you can make bank and drive a Lambo. It's true. I'm just not that desperate, you know, to make bank. I have no interest in driving a Lambo. I just want to live a simple life and play games. That's it. Maybe go see a movie every now and then. Which I actually hate movies. What the fuck is... Oh, you. Of course. Besides, they probably would rather go listen to Osmongold or... I don't know, Josh Strife Hayes. They would rather go listen to somebody... What the fuck? I guess that's to bring me closer. It's okay, guys. Besides, if I ever did that, I wouldn't be able to sit here and shit on all these great, amazing next generation games. I'd be too busy telling all these next generation games how to make good games.
The tower is.
We don't want that.
Release. Escape. Release. Escape. Should I fall? I will climb again. From the deepest of the deep to the highest of the high. I will go there now. As you will.
Damn. Fuck. Fuck. This game's insane. Oh. I forgot how fucking good this game is. I haven't played it in like a hot minute. Can't drive. I'd also I'd crash it. Nice. He's not that guy, pal. Trust me, he's not that guy. Yeah, I'm not that guy.
Scout log, Atropos. Who is the architect of this tower? It is profoundly different from the other ruins here. While its lower levels appear congruent with the architecture and technology encountered elsewhere on Atropos, the higher levels are something else. What manner of being could construct infinity?
So she just said it. This is like infinite. This is what infinite growth looks like. This is what companies want with their video games. Right here, they want infinite growth. And that's why they will always be destined to fail. Whew. Oh shit. There you go. Osmongold looks at games through business and WoW perspective. He's not going to tell you why game mechanics sucks. He's not equipped for that. All he can do is offer platitudes. I don't even know if he does that well. Have you played the game that he invested in or like is backing? I don't even remember what it was called. That game was trash as fuck. Me and Nix played it together and we just did not have a good time. I think he's just one of those people who fails upwards. That's what I think. You know, like, he can be somebody who might have good takes. I don't even know if he has good business sense. I really don't. For all I know, there's someone behind him doing all that. Shit. Shit, there's like multiple of these things. Fuck. I forgot this fucking weapon was shitty. Ah! So this is inflicting poison. Nice. Yes. Okay, perfect. So your multiplier drains if you don't hurry up. So there is kind of a thing where it's like, you want to kind of speed this up. This is really nice. Successful overloads reduce alt fire. Increase max integrity. Weapon damage. Easy. Easy peasy. You know, in my opinion, like, the business side of games only happens and becomes applicable once you create a good product. There's no business if you don't have a good product, right? Or, like, you can't do business if you don't have a product. That's why whenever I think of games and they're like, how do we make money off this? Well, you know how you make money off of a game? You make a good game. You make a fun game. You make a game that appeals to somebody. Anybody. You know? Like... But if you're making a game solely with the business mind first, then you're not going to have a good product. You kind of need to know what makes good game mechanics, what makes a fun game mechanic, or something like that. Like, you gotta be able to see gold just by playing it. Whoa. It is true that nobody does anything for the art love of the game anymore. Streamers just content farm brain rot. Exactly. That's why devs nowadays just pretty much make stupid fucking games, or they make these brain rot experiences. They see people like Tarkov, so they want to just clone Tarkov. They don't. Dude, I'll never forget that fucking video I watched. Like, if you like something, right? If you like a game, you want to make something like it. You need to know why people like it. You need to play it. You need to understand what makes it fun to that crowd. You need to go into the communities and talk to people, right? Like talk to a diehard fan of Tarkov and figure out why they love this experience so much. Because majority of the time, it's not the looting, it's not the extraction. From what I've seen, and from the one person who has kept me coming back, one of my good friends, they love it because it's basically, you know, milsim, like hardcore milsim, and you get to fuck with weapons and they jam, and there's that element of realism to the way weapons handle, and like the RPG element of managing your stash and all that stuff. And then when you play, it's in first person, so you get the vibe of you're the person holding the gun. You can see the gun, all the attachments, you know, and you can be like, I have this kind of attachment. So it's not just the looting and the shooting and all that stuff, right? It's the layer of realism on top of it that I think really appeals to people. And that game doesn't really have any of that at all. Like they've tried to be like, here's a weapon attachment with this elaborate name, right? Which is usually what a lot of weapon attachments have. They have these elaborate names. But then you look at the gun, you can't even look at the gun. I can't turn and look at my character's face because my character will turn. I can't appreciate the fact that I've, you know, it's just they've lost the plot. That's like the phrase of the year for me. They've lost the plot, which is something that I think so many devs unfortunately have done. You know what we need? We don't need a consultancy agency. You know what we need? We need a back to school thing for game deving. But it's like a back to school thing, but instead of going like to a class and to a school where you're taught, you're basically sat in a room with like the Sega Genesis. You're sat in a room with the Sega Genesis, the Super Nintendo, the Atari, and you're like, here, fucking play this. Do you remember why we used to play games? Here, play this. This is why we used to play games, because they were fun. Just fun, interesting, different. They didn't force you into an economic collapse. This fucking shit is crazy. Funny story, I watched Richard Lewis cover the weird culture war behind the Wukong game, but in that video, he just casually describes what Souls-like games are really about, which is what Nostalgia wanted to utilize. I'm actually surprised. I feel like Nostalgia is a diamond in the rough. But you know what it is? I'll say this. Nostalgia is a great game mechanically, and the gear, and like it's super cool. And I don't know anything about Souls-like games. From what I've seen, it's pretty like in line with the genre. Like it's on brand. The only thing I could say that might turn people off is the fact that it is based in this fantasy world where you have to get it. You have to get the references, right? And it seems like the trend with the Souls-likes is that they really love like the hyper realistic environments and the beautiful art and like AAA quality from top to bottom, right? So that's why I'm like, I think Nostalgaia is a really good game, but because people can't appreciate that part of it, that it's kind of very retro. It's almost like a retro Dark Souls kind of game in graphic design. You know, that was one thing I loved, absolutely adored, was the graphic design. I loved the art direction of that game. I loved that my character was a stickman. I always said, as an artist, like, my message to people who say I can't draw, I would always say just draw a stick figure, give them a name, give them a backstory, and there, you've created a character. Now play with the character, continue its story, develop it, you know, give it a background, put a clothes on the character, you know, like. But yeah, as far as like the culture war behind Wukong, I have no idea what's going on with that. I'll just be honest. Successful overloads reduce alt fire. Like, I have no idea what's going on with the Sweet Baby Ink. I know that everybody is like, they're behind all the stuff. I'm just like, what stuff? Or like, what is it like? I don't know what's going on. I just know that there's a lot of bad games nowadays. Okay. 12. Go. No, I'm keeping my shoddy. Is this a boss fight? Oh shit. What the fuck is that? Oh, fuck. Oh. Whoa. Whoa, bro. Wow. There you go, bitch.
You don't get to watch me anymore.
Permanent malfunctions are negative effects that persist for the entire duration of a cycle, only removed upon starting a new cycle. Okay. Phase 2. So what Souls-like games are really about is discovering what the world game is through exploring the map, reading the text, interacting with NPCs, which is all pretty much optional. And to me, that idea is great because if the gameplay loop is strong enough, people will play without having to sit through annoying cutscenes. So from my perspective, I feel like Souls-like games are are heavily tied to combat, to a very specific way of combat, right? Like it's a very particular way of means that the player needs to fight the enemies. And I just realized, hold on. I forgot I have like a different. There we go. But yeah, because it's like Souls-like games are known for being super punishing and really hard, but also simple enough that if you understand what the game is expecting of you, and if you have patience, remember patience, okay? Remember patience. Then it's like you can play it and overcome the challenges. Right? I feel like the world building, the text, the NPCs, right? Since they're optional, all of that is kind of just like background noise. Like I wouldn't say, like, just from my perspective, I wouldn't say that that is what Souls-like games are really about, right? Discovering the world and all this stuff. I would say that that's about maybe 25 to 50% of it. But I would argue that 50% to 75% of it is the gameplay. Fuck. Ugh. And I only say that because my perspective of Nostalgia was I'm here for the gameplay. I thought the setting was cool and the story was cool, but I wasn't really paying attention to it. I don't think I could tell you off the top of my head the immediate story of Nostalgia. I just really liked and enjoyed the gameplay because it rewarded me for my patience. And it was difficult, but was a lot of fun at the same time. Ah, fuck, I got something going on with me. That's just my perspective. I would say that I'm just trying to keep it simple in my head. Because, like, with this game kind of has a thing where you're discovering the world, you're exploring it, you might be reading through text or listening to to audio logs, there aren't any NPCs, but like, does that mean this is a Souls game? And I would say no. Simply because the core combat loop, the core gameplay loop, is vastly different from an actual Souls-like game. Like okay, so how would I define a Souls-like? There would have to be a heavy focus on melee combat. There would have to be a heavy focus on like parries, dodging, and like stamina to control that system as well. Like, so you have to manage your stamina, but also you have to be good about knowing when to dodge, knowing when to block, parry, knowing when to attack. Like, you can't just attack people, right? That was a mistake I made a lot in Nostalgia, was that I would just throw hands. And then I would get slapped. And then I'm like, oh, so there's just windows that I get to poke them with, right? To me, that's what makes a Souls-like right there. It's even the most basic enemy that you face is going to punish you if you don't hit it during the window, if you don't dodge its attacks, right? I had so many moments where I fought like the same guy over and over again. It was just some minion, right? But I also think there are other elements to what makes a Souls-like, right? They have the bonfire, the enemies that respawn if you die or whatever. Like, there's a lot of other little nuanced things as well, which to me contribute to the Souls-like as a genre. Could you say this game is like that? I would say no, because you don't have the spots where you're at a kind of a bonfire and you can come back to this spot at any time. When you die, you do go back to the start, but that's because it's a roguelike, right? Every roguelike is similar. That when you die, you come back to where you start and you have a new path to take, or a new kind of linear series of enemies to face. So that to me is what makes a Souls-like a Souls-like. It is the world building, it is all that, but all of that I would seriously consider almost tertiary. The primary is the combat, right? The stamina, the Estus type stuff, the management of resources, health, stamina, the dodging, all that. That gameplay loop would be primary. Secondary would be the kind of systems in which the world functions, with the enemies, like bonfires, the enemies respawning if you use a bonfire. Like, if you go further on, the enemies won't respawn, whatever, etc. And then tertiary would be the world building, through text and through all this other stuff. Because I honestly believe if you got rid of the tertiary, I don't think a Souls-like would be that impacted. I'm sure there's people out there who would be like, I really want to know what's going on in the world of this game. But I don't think they would say this is going to prevent me from playing the game. I think they would still be suckers for their Souls-likes. If the gameplay is good, if the enemies are cool, if it's good enough, I think you could literally eliminate the tertiary of the world building and all of that, and just kind of present the world, right? Just present it, and the player has to just look at it and maybe observe things for themselves. Put the pieces together in their minds and imagine, fantasize. Like, you don't present them with any text, you don't present them with any lore, you just play the game. That would actually be kind of cool. But then again, you could just play any Souls-like game and approach it like that, and I think the experience would be the same. That's kind of how I approached Nostalgia. I did a little bit of text reading, I did a little bit of stuff, but ultimately I was kind of just like, I was infatuated with what I was observing in the world, all the references. Like, I saw Sonic shoes once, and I was like, hell yeah. I think I saw Crash Bandicoot Island or something. I was like, hell yeah. So, but that's just me. That's my casual take on that. How do I go up? Is it this way? Yeah. Man, look how high I am, bruh. It just goes up forever. Oh, nice. We get to fight in the rain. Oh, this is sick. Bonus damage is way too good to give up. I don't remember. How do I use my alt fire again? LB. Okay. Okay. A xenotech device that is already powered up fabricates one item at no cost. But I don't know. Okay, there we go. Picking up resin gives you a shield against the next hit. Plus 5% weapon damage for every 200 obolites carried. Let's go with this. So, I'm assuming this doesn't end until I die. No. Oh shit. This is crazy. This is like insane. Ooh. Fuck. Kind of want to go back to the main story. Don't know how to do that though. I'm also kind of just having fun as well, but okay, cool. Maybe it'll just reset me back to the main story. Okay, so it brings me to the bottom of the tower.
Ends in the tower. The cycle begins in the tower. Forever different. Forever the same.
I think Nostalgaia did an okay-ish job at stringing along the player with narrative beats, but I still think it's hard if you were to have zero narrative and just expect players to finish the game. But I haven't played Souls 1 yet, so I don't know. No, I'm just saying that I think it's totally doable. The fuck is this? I don't think games need narrative necessarily.
I've been here before.
What the fuck is this?
This corridor. I know this too.
You created an accident, you were in an accident. Is this Half-Life? Are they doing the Half-Life story where, like, she does something and it creates shit? The Lamentation of Sisyphus. And then that Prayer of Moirai. We know Sisyphus. Hey, yo. Who the fuck was that? Am I Sisyphus? Can I get out of here? You think they need some narrative? People need a reason to play, you think? I don't think narrative necessarily translates to like gameplay, if that makes any sense. I think people will want to play if the gameplay is good enough. Simple as that. I mean, just think, for 20 some odd years, games existed as a medium, as an entertainment medium, without any story. Right? They were just there. You played them because they were fun, and the gameplay kept bringing you back. There are so many games that don't have a story, or if they have a story, it's literally just an excuse for the game to exist kind of story. Like the first Mario game. What's the story of the first Mario game? Plumber saves princess. That's it. Right? There's nothing too deep about it. If you made a Souls-like game, what would be the story? You're a guy killing fucking enemies for a MacGuffin, right? Some kind of MacGuffin. That you don't. I don't think you need an excuse to play a game, other than, is it fun? That's what I'm trying to say. That's why, like, the world building and all that is tertiary to the gameplay and the world, not as a story but as a setting, as like I said, the mechanics of the world and how it works. Yeah, I was just saying the world building, the hold on. The world building, the reading of the text, the NPCs, I think you could completely get rid of all of that and you'd still have a great game. Like, take Doom, for instance, right? Like the first Doom. I never read any of the text that would pop up at the end of the missions. The first Quake, I never read any of the text. I just played it because it was fun. And I knew two things. I was a guy who had guns, and there were enemies that had guns shooting me. That was the story of Doom and Quake in my head growing up, right? I mean, take Rampage even. You remember the game Rampage? You ever play Rampage from Midway Games? That I think eventually became Acclaim, and then eventually some other company. What was the story of that game? You mutated into a monster, now destroy everything. It's not even like a story, it's just a premise, right? The premise of the game is you're a monster and you destroy buildings, right? It's kind of arcadey, you just play it and that's it. Eventually they put a story in. They put a story that there's this lab that created this juice that turns people into mutants, and it's just like, I don't care, just put me into the game so I can start destroying buildings. That's all I care about. I think we're in, here's what I think we're in an era for video games where we have, in many cases, overthought the product, right? In retail stores, when you make a product, when they tell you to advertise, a lot of the times they tell you to create a story and to have a story for the product. Whether it's you as a person, your backstory to creating the product, or how the product could change your life kind of story, right? But it's like, when we go to the store to actually buy the product, we aren't thinking about a backstory. We aren't thinking about this product changing our lives. We just kind of want it, right? We just want it. That's it. We're primitive beings. We're primitive animals, right? We have very primitive minds. I think it's really just that simple, right? Look at Forever Lost. Is that what it's called? No. Forever Winter. Forever Lost. Yeah. Same difference. If someone came along and made a game where they stripped it down and removed all of this like elaborate shit in the game where they're trying to world build with enemies and all this crap, and if they just said, here's some enemies, the premise is you loot things, and you come back to your base and you build your character. We're not going to do the wipes because we don't want to be like, oh, you need water because it's a story reason. We're not going to do any of that. You just play it, you come back, You know, if you die, maybe we'll wipe whatever you have on you, but it's like you just keep coming back, you keep doing your thing. I think that would be a successful game because it appeals to the primitive, the most like the instincts of the people who like that kind of product. They would play it. If especially if the gameplay is good, if the looting is good, if the milsim fantasy or whatever fantasy of being that person and playing with your gear, playing with your tech is good, I think you could just do away with all these even the graphics you could probably just do away with. I'll go one more time with this. I'll say look at Fortnite. Is there a story with Fortnite? Right? I know it's a PvP game. So I'll have to take an L on that one, right? But as a game with a story, like there is a story technically, right? Like technically Epic Games has tried to kind of craft a story as to why the land changes, why is Marvel here, why is shit happening. They've tried to create a world around the PvP, but that's like, why do people play it? Because they just jump in and shoot people, right? It's just the premise. You know what? Maybe we just need to break games down to just being a premise. Well, they need to start that way. I feel like that's what people don't do anymore. They don't start with a premise. They start with a story. They start with wanting to be emotional about something. It's like, we don't care. We come home from a long day. We have stressful lives. You know, the world is shit. I just want to play a game that's fun, that it takes me out of what's going on in the world, you know, that takes me out of, you know, whatever I might be going through in the moment. Like, I just want to kind of enjoy something that is trying to entertain me and not trying to tell me something. Don't try to tell me something. Like, you can do that though. Like in Yakuza, I see the message every here and there. I see the story is really fucking good, you know? So there's obviously a place for that. But I feel like with Yakuza, they started with the premise that you're just a Yakuza guy beating up people, right? And then they're like, cool, this gameplay's good, we've got it, let's write a story now. And then boom, you have yourself a great fucking game. But make the looting and movement in a walking and looting sim fun. Well, you know, those guys who made that game just fucked up. Again, they just completely fucked up on the fundamentals, right? Like, the movement, yeah, has to be fun. The looting has to be fun. The combat has to be fun. Laying around and sucking dirt all day is not fun. But even gameplay loop aside, Forever Winter, like, that game is fucked. Like, just completely fucked. Having a premise really is a good way to just put yourself into a game without any elaborate reason to add weird culture war shit into a game. Exactly. But that's why Doom is so good, right? That's why Doom is so good. I'm trying to think other similar games to that, like where the premise is literally just go do the thing. That's kind of why Call of Duty is so popular too, I think. The story is so lame, nobody cares anymore about Call of Duty's story, right? Zombies. I think a lot of people have just given up on the zombie story. They just want to kill zombies at this point in cool, different ways, right? Like, if you were to remove the story from Call of Duty Zombies, what is Call of Duty Zombies? It's literally just a gore fest of cool weapons and sci-fi stuff where you just shoot zombies and kill them in fantastical ways. And not just zombies, but like sometimes it's aliens, sometimes it's fucking like bug creatures, sometimes it's mutations. Like, it's just this crazy fun arcadey experience, right? If you completely remove the story. But that's what I think makes good games, is you start with a great premise and you start with a great foundation for like people to play. And that's what I think is the biggest problem today. I think I've said that like 3 times now. But it's one of the many problems where the reason you play a game is not because you connect with a character. You do that when you play the game after you've seen gameplay that is like compelling, right? That makes you want to play. Halo 1 was a good premise. They just drop you into a Halo world, a little bit more elaborate, but achieves the same thing. But you know what's funny is when I was a kid and I played Halo, I didn't know anything about the story. I just knew I was Master Chief. And I shot people. I shot aliens. Which was sick. Whoops. Jeromius Maximus says boo. You know, you almost scared me with that one, I'll be honest. I didn't realize ghosts were still popular. I thought it was more skeletons, vampires, succubi, zombies. If you dress up as a ghost for Halloween, you need to make sure that you don't dress up incorrectly. They aren't. I'm recluse. I'm a recluse. Based. How the fuck do I get out of here? I want to go back. I don't want to fucking play this anymore. I want to go... Oh, there it is. Cool. Speaking of OG ghosts, what we got going for Spooktober? I don't know.
I need to keep going.
Honestly, got nothing planned. I'm just gonna keep showing up. That's the plan. The plan is that I'm just gonna keep showing up, and you're gonna have to put up with me. So I'm following the music again. Do I have to kill the guy again? That would be awesome. I love that boss fight. So wait, if hazards don't kill me, can I drop into the water now? Okay. I guess not. Dodge balls and more balls is just nut. Okay. Welcome, Amber. Rocks, termites, and a surprising lack of stupidity. Ironic of me to fuck up that word. Mortuary assistant, our secret below, the subject, possibilities are endless. I'm not into the walk around, do things, and I'll scream every now and then kind of games. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real with you just like I'm always real with you. Here, you know what I'll do? I'll go through my games and we can talk about what I can do for Halloween for you. Okay, so specifically for you. Because I know you're dying to see me play Halloween games. I can play Zombie Army Trilogy. I'll play Zombie Army Trilogy. That's a great game. It has a lot of satanic undertones. Undertones, more like overtones. It's quite obvious that there's a lot of Satanism in that game. I could play a game called Succubus that literally has the most horrible things in it, and I won't go any further than that because Twitch actually might be upset if I talk about it. But you guys should look up the game called Succubus because it's truly an exercise in sacrilege. I could play Skur Ritual. That's another zombie game with a lot of like horror kind of themes. I got Resident Evil games. We play Resident Evil games. I still haven't beaten Resident Evil 1, even though I've almost made it on one playthrough, but then I gave up because I got bored. What else? What else? I could play Lethal Company with Nyx. I feel like that's kind of been done with. Oh, you know what I could play? You know what will really scare you guys? If I purchase Forever Winter again and we play it. I guess you wouldn't like Still Wakes the Deep. I don't know what that is. Let me look it up. Still Wakes the Deep. Still Wakes the Deep. Disaster strikes the Biradi oil rig off the coast of Scotland. Navigate the collapsing rig to save your crew. I think I saw Yahtzee review this. But yeah, no. I'd probably I'll just play Dead Space. You guys, I'll play Dead Space. I'll do the Dead Space series. I loved all three of them, honestly. Yeah. Not into that. Subnautica is surprisingly horrifying. Yeah, but I'm already bored thinking about playing that. Not me buying Succubus right now. You would probably like it. But I will say, Nyx, you should be prepared to be traumatized, okay? Be prepared to be traumatized. Because it's literally that bad. Play Smite. I'll play Smite 2. I'm not playing Smite anymore. I have it installed. I'm just fucking with you. I'll play Smite, but not really. What else do I have? Horror. I mean, come on, guys. Isn't horror like boring now? Aren't we bored of horror? Especially streamers playing walking simulators or something. I can play Crow Country again. Crow Country was a lot of fun, and I haven't gotten all the achievements yet. I haven't found all the secrets. Maybe I'll play that again. I need to play Doom 3. I need to play Resurrection of Evil for Doom 3 so I can play that. I need to finish Faith. Faith was actually really good, and I have not finished it, so I can play that for Halloween or for October. Oh, you know what? We've got Shadow Generations coming out in October. So actually, fuck all of you guys. I'm playing that. I don't know who you think runs this show, but it's definitely not chat, and it's definitely not my followers. I don't care about any of you. You could all drop off my follower list today, and I will still be here streaming and playing my games. So officially, just killed my future. It's a streamer. Hell yeah. I could play Bolt Gun. We've got games to play for October, so don't worry about it. Don't stress your little brain over it. I could play Super Meat Boy, where the horror is the fucking difficulty of beating the fucking levels in that game. Yeah, we've got games. I want to play the Darkness 2. Darkness 2 is an old kind of 360 era game that I really liked. So yeah. Boom. Let's see. On God, Faith is kind of goated. It is. I fell in love with that game. I love Atari aesthetic. I love everything that game does. It's great. And I love that I have to pull out a fucking piece of paper to try to figure out what the fuck is this puzzle. Incolatus. Don't know what that is. And I'm not going to Google it. Because it's Unix. If it was someone else, I would Google it. But because it's Unix, you'll probably just send me something about it. Why don't you just play Minecraft Disc 11? You mentioned Minecraft in my chat. Banned. I'm just kidding. Shadow Generations, rip viewership. Hot take. Super Meat Boy is actually super easy. Probably is. It's probably just kind of boils down to a puzzle game. Oh, okay. Inoculus or whatever. In Colitus. Isn't this the Ultra Kill game that's like Y2K aesthetic? I'd play that for sure. Boomer shooter with a lot of Y2K, like, I guess, like, pinks, a lot of pinks and, like, shit, I don't know, but, yeah, I'd play it. Listen, guys, at the end of the day, I want to play whatever the fuck I want to play. I'm 5 seconds from turning this off and playing Inquisitor. Don't make me do it, chat. I will do it. I will turn this game off, and I will just sit here for the next 3 hours playing Warhammer 40k Inquisitor, okay? I'm threatening you with a good time. I've kind of reached that point in my streaming where I no longer give a shit about the games that I have to quote-unquote beat, and I just want to play games. That's it. But more specifically, games that I want to play. I wanted to try Forever Winter. I gave it a chance. Now it's dead to me. I couldn't give two shits about that game anymore. Yo, that was cool. Fucking grenade launcher right there. Inquisitor, is that a game for ants? Oh shit. No. It needs to be at least 3 times as big. I have a strange tradition where every Halloween I beat Portal 2. Huh. That's pretty cool. Portal's fun. I will likely be drunk on Halloween. I have no idea why that was just my takeaway from what you said. I think part of me wishes I was drunk right now. To be honest, to be completely honest. Is that the quote? I haven't seen Zoolander in 6 years. I haven't seen Zoolander in millennia, so I would not know the answer to that one. Unfortunately. That's a great movie, though. Okay. My IRL friends are trying to hype me up to buy Diablo 4, but just like Rehab, I said no, no, no. I would say it's... I bought it, and I bought it so I could play it early. So I spent a pretty penny on it. I don't touch it anymore. I got really bored of it. The end game wasn't that fun. It was really boring. I'm sure they've added tons of stuff, but when you've got games like Warhammer 40k Inquisitor, there's really no reason to play Diablo. Not anymore, at least. Fuck. Repairs moderate damage, but is infected with malignancy. Fuck off. Fucking bitch. Oh, I forgot I'm immune. Map is scrambled. That's fine. I will likely die here. Yep. Voices of the Void Halloween 24-hour stream? No. Hell no. Succubus is my sexuality, as far as I can see from the trailers. I will say that yes, it is kind of up your alley in terms of the body horror and stuff. But there are some things in that game that I feel like you're just going to be very disturbed by. And that's kind of a crapshoot whether or not that's a good thing or a bad thing.
The world still changes. Was it waiting for me to return all this time?
Whoa. Ow, fuck. Succubus is a peener puller. Oh lord. Oh, I need the upgrade. I watch rat streams for the accidental H game mentions. I mean, it kind of is an H game. Lose obolites when suffering damage. Cool. That's actually not that bad. I just want a fucking gun. Can you give me a gun, please? I have no words to describe how much disdain I carry for the phrase peener puller. That's what we do best here. We provide interesting commentary and then we hit you with the cringiest shit imaginable. shit. Oh, fucker. Frick. Oh, what an asshole. Can I get like something other than this dinky fucking pistol already? Jesus Christ. Fuck, dude. They're like kicking me out of this game at this point. Give me something, for fuck's sake. It's 71 gigs. Yeah, dude, it's a fucking top-heavy game. It's runs like ass, too. 71 gigabytes. I'm set. You know what I say? I don't treat myself. This is how I treat myself. It's cool. I don't know if the gameplay. Oh.
Always trapped. Every way out is another cycle.
The gameplay loop's kind of like interesting, but it's just really fucked. Definitely not for the faint of heart. You just need to play the demo. Hey, how now I'm morbid curiosity. Don't, okay? Trust me when I say that game, your life is better off just kind of where you're at. Trust me. I think it's a cool game. I had fun, but like it's definitely not. I can only play it for so long because of the bullshit that it was throwing at me, like visually and like conceptually. Because the concept is that you're in hell. Okay, listen, I can't play this right now. I'm getting fucked so hard, and I'm just like, I can't play this. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Yeah, just end the cycle. I don't care. I'm like trying to talk and I'm getting fucked. They're throwing so much shit at me. I can't think straight. So I'm not playing it. I'm getting fucked so hard. Happens pretty regularly. The game is cheeks though. What, Succubus? I would say it's pretty mediocre on the gameplay side. But it's like it's not terrible. It runs, it functions, unlike, Forever Winter. I would say that it does what it's supposed to do, which is just be a game. Is it a good game? I think it's heavily subjective. I don't know. I would probably put it in the very hard mid range of good games. It's mid. Returnal, man, I don't want to play that right now. It's a great game, but like, fuck, does it just demand a lot from me right now? It's something I can play where my brain does not have to function. My brain does not have to be on 10. I want to be at about 7 maybe. Or like put me at about 8, but there's no brain waves. There's no brain activity. You know what? Let me try this game. 30XX. I've actually been meaning to try this for a really long time, and I've never given it its due due process. Do you think Twitch would be upset if I made my title 30XXX? Do you think they'd be upset about that? Let's find out. Let's push the envelope together. There's a 2002 XX. There's two 30XXs. There you go. Now that I'm looking at it, your model looks like it has a front butt. It does, right? You guys like the front butt? You like my front butt? It's my knees, you fuckers. Come on. You're like the second person that said that. Steffi Roth came in here and said that. He's like, you look like you got a front butt. Come on, man. You've ever seen a rat and their fat legs? It's what they are. Okay? Don't make me insecure about my front butt. Speaking of game narrative design, I think you should play Outer Wilds. Let me see. Outer Wilds. I'm already kind of judging it. Hold on. Let me get a proper judgment on this. Do I have this game? No, I don't. I don't think I have this game, do I? No. Game of the Year 2019 by Giant Bomb, Polygon, Eurogamer, and The Guardian. Outer Wilds is a critically acclaimed and award-winning open-world mystery about a solar system trapped in an endless time loop. Man, with the time loops are popular. Time loops are popular. What else you got for me? What else you got? Give me something else. 30XX has the best graphics. I almost forgot it was on sale. Yeah, we're gonna play that. I remember you saying you played 20XX. There's DLC for this game? What the hell is this? Feline Fury? What is this? Oh, a new character. That's cool. They're already there. Bro, Valve refunded me already. They refunded me within the hour. Less than an hour. Wow. Dude, 20 minutes. My request was received at 6:52. They refunded me at 7:31. So what is that? That's 40 minutes. In 40 minutes, they sent my money back. Holy shit. Was that a speed run? That was a speed run on the refunds. Let's go. See, that's one thing I'll say that Steam is based with, right? They hit me with those fat refunds when I want them. That's crazy. I've got business to attend to. I downloaded the 71 gigs. Oh, no. Oh, you missed the sale, Casey. Brutal. That's crazy. I can't believe they refunded me that fast, bro. I thought it would take a day or two, which I was fine with, but they must be getting a lot of refunds for that game, I feel like. Wish me luck. I do wish you luck. You're playing Succubus, huh? Well, Godspeed. I love Succubus, like, aesthetically, and the brutality of it is crazy. I can only handle so much of it. It's a super intense experience, but it's like, it's fun. I liked it. Nick, some of us have actual good internet. I downloaded the Forever Winter in about 30-40 minutes. Maybe less. I'm not going to spoil anything. You can experience it on your own. I actually can't spoil it. I don't think I'm allowed to talk about the shit that's in that game on Steam or on Twitch. I think I'd be targeted by Twitch moderation. It's 10 years old. Yeah, dude, you need to upgrade. You're like the cat that is literally sitting there playing the same shit. I already like this soundtrack. Are you truly 100% sure you want to reset your save data? Yes. Completely fine with that. Play. So this is basically a Mega Man-like, but it's a roguelike Mega Man-like. If that makes sense. RB to slide, or to dash. I need to, you know what? You know what I need to do? I need to play more games like this. And I have a few. And I want to dig into the Sega Genesis or the Sega Genesis like archive of games. I want to play a few of them. So I think that's what we're going to do, boys. Fuck. A plus X? Oh, right, just jumping. Jump and do the thing. Oh, nice. I need to restart, but I love playing it. It was better than Subnautica. Black Future 88 win. I have Black Future 88. I like that one too. Insta kill. Come on, 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 come on. Come on. Hey, look, it's Mega Kid. I like that it charges my shit automatically. You got Mega Kid, you've got -0. No, it's not -0. His name is less than 1. Copyright reasons, right? Mega Kid and less than 1. Great characters. Some of my favorite characters as a kid. How do I open oh, press Y? Oh, you just shoot it. Okay. Splits on nice. Boss? Hell yeah. Yeah. +10 Memoria. In Mega Mode. Enjoy 30XX without the looming threat of permadeath. In Mega Mode, dying returns you to HQ with all your level progress intact. The game is still randomly generated, but you can die and retry a given level until you emerge victorious. Recommended for those who enjoy mastering specific sets of levels or who do dislike the permadeath aspects of roguelike games. That's cool. Community. Enjoy countless levels created by the community. Okay, dude, this is really cool. We're gonna do standard. I think we lost Nyx and Jaron to Goonerville. No, we lost Nyx to Goonerville. Or we will soon lose Nyx to Goonerville. Oh, that was quick. We lost Jaron to Morbid Curiosity, which I don't know, that might be worse. So I got the kitty. Dali's catastrophe armor makes use of rapid fire weapons, easily regenerated powers, and devastating supers in combat to toy with her foes before mercilessly knocking them from the table we call life. Dali fills her power slots with both regular powers and distinct supers that she wins from bosses. Instead of energy, her powers are fueled by charge, built by attacking and defeating enemies. Effects that modify charge for other characters modify Dali's supers instead. Instead of weapon augs, Dali's unique bell upgrades can be assigned to any of her equipped weapons, powers, or supers. Find your favorite combos. Curiosity fuels the cat. Hey, yo, look at that. That's a cute character design right there. You just hold the fucking button. You just hold the button. Nice. So you got, okay, Nina, Ace, and then Dali. Oh, change color? Hey, yo. Just a more kind of pronounced red. That's cool. Oh my god, there's color sets. Nice, a nice bunch of them too. Oh, look at that! Look at that little thing. Very cool. What's this? Level catalog co-op. Is this supposed to be the co-op area? What is this? Oh, this is a training area. Not bad. Let's play. Let's play. Level 1, Zen Primus. Who are you? So he gives you challenges. You are haunted this level. 10% chance to ignore incoming damage. Increased by 4% per reprogram, I guess? Sure. I don't know what being haunted means, but I guess we'll find out. Oh, is that what that means? Right there? Oh, yo. Fuck. Being haunted kind of sucks. Oh fuck. I thought for some reason that was a background. Oh, fuck me. Whoa. Fuck. Fuck me. Got him. Steve Blessing. Am I a basic bitch for wanting to play Balatro? I'm getting Balatro. I love card games. I heard Balatro was a lot of fun. I think you'd probably like it if you like card games. I heard it was a lot of fun though. You should try Super Auto Pets. It's free. Yeah. Yeah. Enemies drop more everything. That I guess. Boom. Hell yeah, health. And what the fuck is this? Potato battery, max energy plus 20. Oh yeah. How do I... Oh, there's my augs. Effects that modify a charge. Modify Dahlia Super instead. I'm sorry, what? Ah, you bitch. Ah. Oh, and they're dropping money. Oh my god. Oh, I got 3 health. Nut Emporium. Nut Emporium. How much money do I have? How can I tell them how much money I have? You don't even know what it is, Mouse Man. It's a game for smarty pants. That's why I can't play it. Yeah, it just doesn't even sound good. Sounds like a cringe fucking game. Super Auto Pets. Oh, okay, so my nuts are my money. Okay. Listen, no offense, but that's just what it sounds like. Zen Primus. Peaceful postulant. Fuck. Fuck. Whoa. Oh, fuck, man. Barely got him. Barely. Now you have to play it. It's super cute. That's probably why I won't play it, though. Super. Requires charge. Fly for 3 seconds. Spewing flames at foes below. Nice. Capital punishment? Oh. Next level. Oh, nice. Okay. Wait, what? It says I can't use it now, I guess. It's on cooldown. I guess it's on cooldown. Oh, of course. It was bound to happen. The kitty's kind of cool. Okay, so I'm guessing like stuff back there. What's this? Weary and bruised from battle, you return to this isolated rock to find a curious new inhabitant. As she brushes up against the reinforced armor of your leg, you feel your hardened heart relax. Okay. That's it? Cool. Spend currency, grow strong. It's like just like very simple-minded explanation, which I appreciate. You don't need to give me massive, oh god, CP. Jesus. Start with +5 nuts. Unlocks powerful prototype augs for future runs. Discover more destinations after each level. Unlocks the auto tank, which can resurrect you 1 time per run if you feed it health. That could be cool. Unlocks salvaging. Augs can be salvaged for scrap, which can be traded for rewards. Higher ranks allow new things to be salvaged. Increase maximum energy. Increase maximum HP. We'll invest in that. And then we'll invest in that. Cool. Anything else I should know about over here? Something above. Bosses only? Set the game's random seed. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I like this. Hey, yo. New entry level. Let's go. What is this? Catling gun. Fires very fast and very all over the place. Let her rip. Oh, no. Yes. Just give me the regular shit. Anything special up here? I guess not. Okay. I'm not sure how I was supposed to hit that. Since I can only go left or right. They might have wanted me to do some kind of trick shot. Yo, Reggie. What's up? Nothing much, just going over games I played as a kid on Metacritic. Oh, that's always fun. I think I did that a few days ago. Oh, okay, so they can damage me. Nice. Destroyed vending machines give additional pickups, max energy, defending against projectiles, empowers your next attack. Yo, 30XX, yeah. I'm finally playing this. Wait, 30XX showed me this game. Hey, yo. Enemies drop more everything. Go for that. Never heard of 30XX until now. It's basically a Mega Man roguelike. Mega Man-like roguelike. And it's quite a bit of fun. Play save. What? Glory zone. Touch the targets. Okay. Okay. Okay, there you go. Nice. +2 core points. Hell yeah. Mega Rogue. I think only Mega Man game I played was Maverick Hunter X. If I were to guess, once you beat 30XX, there's no real reason to go back. I played like a tiny bit of Mega Man Legends, and other than that, I've seen playthroughs of some of the NES Mega Man games. I played a few Mega Man games growing up. I played Mega Man X7, I think, as a kid. I played a couple of the Mega Man X games on Nintendo and some of the classics as well. On like the original classics, just Mega Man games. They're fun. I like them. I don't think I've ever fully beaten one though. I don't think higher difficulties will add new attacks, animations, etc. I don't think so either. I think this is literally just for like the guys who enjoy like they enjoy Mega Man, they enjoy perhaps the classic NES stuff, so they'll probably enjoy this. And it's roguelike, so there's a bit of replayability there. Although I think that the audience for this game would probably more than likely just love to play regular Mega Man. But for someone like me who needs a little bit extra, this is a good time. Play safe, contemplate. Fuck. Plus 30% damage while wearing the crown. Can you keep it? Majesty. Wait, never mind. I did Battle Network as well. I did Battle Network too, actually. That's funny. I mean, my ex showed me like a bunch of the fucked up evil challenge runs. Pretty much just like, if you're a huge masochist, yeah, I wouldn't do that. Shredder's Revenge is a lot of fun. It's a classic like Double Dragon style game, which is beautiful. I love it. Imagine Spider-Man Maximum Carnage remake retro. Oh, that would be so good. That's the kind of shit I want to go back and play, like sooner rather than later. I don't really want to wait for a remaster kind of deal. Okay. Fuck me. fucking orbs can suck my dick. Maximum Carnage, Separation Anxiety, Battletoads, or Bay. I don't know. I don't think I've heard of Separation Anxiety. Retro game. Oh, Venom Spider-Man Genesis game. Oh, now that looks cool. I'll say Battletoads is cool, but it's not cool co-op. It's actually really brutal co-op. Let's see what the spooky game is all about. I may be wrong for this, but I find Batman Forever on Sega Genesis fun. You see, this is the shit that I need to do. I need to just pull up the fucking game list and play this shit. This is what I want to probably do during October. There's gonna be a lot of gold. There's gonna be a lot of fucking garbage, and that's the whole thing that I want to do. I want to sift through it and figure out where's the good games that we've never heard of. You know? Whoa. Oh, fuck. Oh, I can still damage her. There we go. That's pretty cool. That was a cool boss fight. Batman Forever was super hard. See, I want to play that now. I wish I could just snap my finger and pull it up. What's this? Save and quit. Oh, you can save. Oh, that's pretty OP. This game kind of reminds me of like a mod for a regular Mega Man game where you'd probably get a similar situation, right? Like it'll just place you randomly and then you just have to play it. Like I can see this being a mod for an existing Mega Man game. I imagine that's where it like might have started. Gain 1 item reroll now and per level. Defending against projectiles reduces the cost of your next power. Enemy kills grant 20% movement speed. I guess we'll try that. I don't know. Kids today are fortunate to have parents that played games. They won't suck as much as we did when there was nobody to teach us. True. Well, I mean, that made it part... That, like, was part of the fun. That's why I want to go grab the Genesis collection and try to, like, be like, okay, how the fuck do I play this? What am I supposed to do? I did that for a little bit a long time ago. And it was like... It was pretty rough. Some of the games were completely confusing. I played X-Men on Sega Genesis and thought I broke the game because of a certain level on the computer pros. Then 2 months ago, I found out on that level I was stuck, and all I had to do was press restart on the system itself to make the computer on the game work right. Oh, yeah. No, there was a... that's an intentional thing that they programmed into the game. I remember, I think AVGN did an episode on that. And he was like... I think he got pissed off about it, but... That was pretty cool when you think about it. Grab it or reroll. Grant speed, energy, and armor. I will take it. Examine terminal. It's a training manual for new testers. I don't know. I like this game. I'm trying to think, like, would I play it beyond what it is? Maybe. This can kind of feed my retro thirst for a little bit, but Nut Emporium. Becomes a copy of a random stackable AUG. Your unspent nut paid dividends. That's cool. Yeah, I remember renting a game with a game manual. I know, dude. You know what I remember? I remember renting games and they didn't have the game manual, and that sucked. Because you're like... I would go to like Blockbuster or Hollywood Video and I would get the game and I'd be excited to get in the car with it. I was a kid, obviously, so on the way home I'd be like, is there a game manual? And if I was lucky, there was one, because all I would do is look at the pictures. That's all I would do. But if there wasn't one, I'd have to sit and look at the back of the box for like 20 minutes. That was the funny thing about me, is I actually never... like, if there was something hard about a game, I probably more likely than not just couldn't do it, because I wouldn't go read a manual. Like, I was just a stupid little kid. Yo, nice. I was laying on the floor saying, this is just pre-Metal Gear Solid. The funniest part about living through the Blockbuster era is that there was always a local competitor. True. Aimable short-range devastation may propel user. Okay. Let's go to the next one. Yeah, I liked the renting stuff because it was just kind of fun. Powers can't be used this level, sure. Speaking of AVGN, I have the video game for AVGN, which is basically this. I also have another roguelike that's more Metroidvania, but still kind of in this style. Fuck. The fact Gamefly is still around. Gamefly sounds familiar. What the hell is that? Gamefly. Oh, they're a rental place. Oh, I remember Gamefly. They were like the Netflix, right? They were like the Netflix of video games. I remember this. Oh, shit. What kind of games do they have? Free trial for Space Marine 2. Actually, it must be they must be saying like start a free trial with Gamefly. We'll send these games to you. Damn. What are they doing though? You can buy them too. How much does it cost for Gamefly? $7 for one rental at a time. It's not bad. $7 per month for oh, okay. So $7 per month for 3 months, and then it's $10.95 per month. That's not that bad. $10 a month to rent what is like $60 games. It's not that bad. It would still be like you're better off waiting for like a sale maybe. But this is for like if you're a console guy. It's pretty good. Yo, Bells, what up? Yep, rent it and send it back once you're done. That's so funny. I used to use Gamefly if I remember correctly. Back before I could afford anything, because I was just a kid. What's this? Plus 20% power efficiency. Cool. Be swift. Okay, so be swift. He's down here. I didn't even realize he was down there. This sucks. Come on. Fucking die. Well, maximum range ain't that bad. It's better than Redbox because I think theirs was just 1-day rentals. Yeah, that sucks. I remember my parents getting movie rentals from Redbox every time we went to like Walmart or CVS. That's how I watched the first Sonic movie. Based. Farseer. They're just toys too. No, the crown. You fucking prick. Receive 1 higher metal rank in Glory Zones and Shines, plus 2 core points, plus 2 attack and power strength. Yeah, that's fine. No. Ooh. Ah, you fucking prick. No. Wow, you fucking bitch. Fuck you. What an asshole. Oh, man, that was actually kind of tough, but at least I got some HP back. We can fight the boss. Lethal Tempo, Doomsday Reckoner. Oh shit. Fuck. Fuck. Cocksucker. Fuck you. Remember when Contra was like the hardest game to beat? Oh, brother. Contra's a great game. Ability triggers much more quickly. There you go. Yeah, let's save. Let's save and quit. Let's see, I wanted to play another one that was like this. Since they're so easy to install. I never remember what this game is called, and I can't remember it even now. Which is sad. Because I actually like it. It's just one of those fucking games. Rogue Legacy, that's what it's called. It's such a forgettable name. Rogue Legacy is pretty fun. It's probably another one of those games where it's like, if you play and beat it, you probably have no reason to play it again. I loved this game when I played it a long while back. I thought it was good fun. You think you got it on free on Epic? Yeah, you should. I don't know if you're talking about the first one or the second one, but this is the second one. Ugh. I imagine the first one's just as good. Think it was the first one. I'm sure that one's fun. So we're gonna start a new run. Okay. Art style in this is pretty good. Wide and block. Why is my class talent? Okay. Oh, just LB it. It's pretty cool. No wall jumping. What can I change? Can I really get kind of detailed here? Oh, okay. So like dash, spin kick, and then use on LT. That works. I'd fade out, off, down plus jump kick. Yeah. Toggle mouse attack flip, aim with mouse. Okay, vibration off. Okay. Yeah, that feels pretty good. Nice. Okay, so this is basically where we start. Uh-oh. Risk level fucking 6. I'm out of here. Fucking shit. Based. I do remember this game being pretty difficult. Or at least there's like a bit of a learning curve. Getting used to everything. Gain a blessing of talent. Immune to all damage while rolling. Okay. Nice. Ah, fucker. Oh, fuck me. Ah. Go. Ah, you prick. Shit. Okay. Cool. Doesn't it let me... Oh, I see. Okay. It's right there on the side. I used to play the first one of this game. I never played the first one. I only played this one. Sweet child. I am an heirloom. Visit the quest tab in the pause menu for additional information. A challenge area. Fucker. Oh no. This is pretty cool. Oops. Fucking... Wasn't expecting that. Fucking shit. Gotta remember it's on the fucking trigger there. Nope. Ah, fucker. There we go. You can now dash in the air. Ooh. Is this one hard as balls? It's pretty hard. It's pretty difficult. I think once you get used to your shit, it becomes a little doable. It's a game of patience. Shout, converting all mid-sized projectiles into notes, recharges over time. So it just changes your shit. Like you can't like. Or, you've got no choice. It changes your shit, and that's the end of it. You know what? It's a Metroidvania that is more Vania than... Like, it's inspired by Castlevania is what I mean. It feels like, at least. Hey, yo. Already at the first boss, let's go. Oh shit, he's reached half health. Going Super Saiyan. Fuck. Ah. Funny. I might die. Got him with 9 health. Holy shit, that was awesome. I feel like I shouldn't have been able to kill him with this first character. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, there's one fucker down. I'm already almost dead. Thank you for putting Estuary Lemic to rest. Regardless of what he's done, he deserved a warrior's death. That's a cool little mechanic there. Requires Ether's wings. Difficulty level 2. Do not leave the queue or you will be arrested. Do not remove the armband or you will be arrested. Do not speak to the estuaries or you will be arrested. Return before nightfall or you will be arrested. Requires Echo's boots. Okay, so I shouldn't be here. Nix, what did you think of Succubus? Was it everything you imagined it would be? Ah, fucker. Leather weapon. Balautro, pretty sweet. I see what the hype is about. Yeah, I think there was a lot of people. Even in like, I think even Yahtzee was like, he liked it, so. I mean, if Yahtzee likes it, it's got to be something good about it. Honest Clown review, it's just shock value. Some of the monster designs are pretty hot. No, yeah, totally. But I think it's like way more than just your typical shock value stuff. I think the regular people who aren't like me and you, Nix, if Casey played that, he'd probably just be kind of like, maybe not KC, but like normal people. We're not normal. Did you get to the part where you had to punch the chick's stomach, if you know what I mean? Gain flight and damage immunity. Recharges over time. Ooh. So that replaces my talent. So I have to be careful about taking the right thing. No. Okay, I finally died. Sir Truman has been slayed by a flamelock. This is probably my favorite part of the game, is it shows you everywhere you went and all the enemies you killed. I played Succubus demo and saw a peener get ripped off a slave. Yeah, yeah. It's how you heal in that game. Lady Meg. They're all knights. Shield of Thorns. Flame Barrier, Blaze, Bellow, Traits, Feathered Cap, Incandescent Telescope. Play as Lady Meg, I guess. Sir Lee, Sir Truman. The models being shit helps me just completely devoid the game of reality. We must be playing on a really low graphics quality. Models weren't that bad. I thought that was probably the best thing about the game, was the visuals. The gameplay was kind of suffering a little bit. Healthcare unlocked. Archery Mage. Nice. I know. I feel like that guy played the game and then realized how horrible we are and then just left it. Never came back. He's like, I'm never going back to those weirdos ever again. No. I doubt he'd be lost in the sauce with that one. I remember liking the mage, so I'll play mage. You now gain Mastery XP with each class, gain enough XP to rank up and earn permanent stat bonuses. Cool. I think the cool part, like, where 30XX for me falls a little short with the roguelike stuff, it's the meta progression. This game has this sick-ass castle that you're building. Like, I really liked this about the game. It had, that for me was like the replayability, was to try to build up your castle to max. It's me, the living safe. So I guess I can store my gold and... I can pull it out if I want to. Yeah, I used to love Mage. Nice little AoE. I can shoot the AoE through walls. Yep. This is a way better roguelike than 30XX. At least in my opinion. Spells cast while at max MP deal an additional 25% damage. Okay. No. Consume the nectar to reinvigorate both body and mind, health and mana. Increase HP, but take damage. Just heal. The fuck? Oh. Fuck. 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 I really just went back to the start. Fuck me. Nice. Nice, nice. Man, I'm like getting lost in this game right now. I got no health. You know, playing as wizard is kind of fucking hard. Now that I remember, now that I think about it. Hey, yo, what the fuck? Damn. Fucker. Damn, bro. Nice. Oh, what? Pacifist? Hey, yo. Vampirism. The barbarian, great health, good mana. Only ground attacks regen mana. Ground attacks always skill crit. Destroys large projectiles and freezes enemies. Recharges after getting hit. Fuck. No one wants to play a pacifist. Fuck that. Got the shafts. Get me back in there, coach. Oh, okay, so he's got like a really... Ooh, wow. He's gonna be sluggish. Unless I'm like careful with it. Whew. Nice. So what's this? Press to attack, charge for flying joust, can move up and down while flying. Flying joust adds bonus intelligence, scaling, and always skill crits. I think we'll pass. The vampirism is pretty cool. Fuck. Fuck. Come on. Sometimes it feels kind of tough because it's like some characters I think are just better than others. Just instantly. Can't be here yet. Tome. Power of empathy. Some rando YouTuber responded to my Deadlock comments from weeks ago. I've basically forgotten that game existed by now. I know it exists, but like I know it's been here, but it's definitely been one of those things where it's like I'm kind of over the hype. I'm over the talking about it. It's just another fucking Valve game, and not only that, it's another MOBA game. Violence begets violence. Fuck. Nice. Nice. Yo, Concord, we dawing it. Oh man. Oh, I'm fucking tired, I think. I'm just gonna wrap it up. But yeah, that Deadlock just feels like kind of a thing of the past. It's not going to be a thing of the past though. Like, it's gonna probably be here for a while. It obviously has some kind of audience. People play it, people like it. I'm just like, who cares? It could just be me though. Like, I don't care for Deadlock unless they bring it to console. If they bring it to console, I'll start caring, because I'm sick of the PC exclusive games from Valve. It's an insult to me, okay? It's an insult that you make these great games, you put Left 4 Dead, Portal 2, you even did Team Fortress 2 at one point on consoles, even through the Orange Box, even though it's not up to date. But the fact that you keep making these things and you're not doing anything for consoles to try to bring it to that community and then have crossplay so I can play with, you know, more of my friends, I think it's an insult. So, like, that's what they would have to do to get me interested, is that they brought it to console. They brought it to more people than just PC players who are going to likely sweat in that game. That's the only thing I'm not interested in. That's partly the reason why I play Smite, is because its consoles are involved, and I can casually relax and just play with the console crowd for a bit, and I don't have to worry about, I'm always playing against PC players, I'm always playing against people who want to, like, you know, be at their best kind of thing. So they'd have to do something like that to get me excited about that fucking game. And they'd also have to put in arena mode, just like Smite, where I don't have to play the lanes. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of the lanes. People act like Deadlock was some weird unmarked surprise game when it was heavily marketed. You don't release a game like that without a bunch of public builds in the modern era. Well, I feel like they did a I think they purposefully leaked the game. Valve is pretty fucking good at keeping their shit on lock, and then out of nowhere, for some odd reason, people were like, check it out, it's the leaked new game from Valve. Like, okay, that's so not on brand for Valve to just be like, we're somehow this slipped through the cracks. That doesn't make any sense to me. So I think that was an intentional, like, guerrilla marketing. Is that what you'd call it? Guerrilla marketing? Yeah. It's guerrilla marketing, where there's an element of surprise. We're like, oh no, it leaked. Deadlock. The cherry on the cake is when they're like, okay, you guys caught us. Here's the closed beta, but NDA, guys. Don't talk about it, please. Right? They're being, like, so weird about it. Like, we all know it exists. We're all talking about it. But then the cherry on the cake was that the news guy reported on it, and then his account got banned, and then that was like news, right? Again, I think that was a form of marketing. I think they did that shit on purpose, because after that, I think they were like, okay, NDA lifted, you can stream it, you can talk about it, we're all good. I think that was all intentional. All of it may not have been planned, like the leak probably was planned, whereas the guy reporting on it wasn't. It was just a good opportunity to get, like, stir the pot, right? Oh, did you hear this guy reported? Because if they didn't ban the guy who made a news article about Deadlock, nobody would have cared about that article. That article would have been just dead in the water, right? It would have been, because we already knew. It was like the open secret. But they generated interest, like Streisand effect, right? They generated interest in the game because it wasn't the article that was news. It was the fact that they banned the guy who made the article that was news. Like, that actually got around. No one cared about whatever article that guy wrote, because we already knew the game was out. But then we start, and then it's just like it's really well played kind of marketing. Yeah, I'd like a conquest mode for Deadlock. I'm not in the lane phase. It's arena. It's the arena mode. Conquest is the 3-lane mode in Smite. But yeah, an arena mode I think would be so much fun, because you have a map, basic map. That's the other thing too, is it's a super simple basic thing, right? A map, maybe 1 lane minions as your sub-objective that you can push to create some depth. Very little, still shallow, but I think I'm going to play Deadlock with some IRL friends in a couple weeks. That will be the real test. Oh yeah. That will be the real test, to see if it's got what it takes. I mean, like I said, if they can bring it to consoles, real consoles, not their shitty Steam box. Like, if they can bring it to Xbox, PlayStation, give those people a taste of Valve again, then bring in the casual mode, I think I would be very happy about that game. I think I would have a positive outlook on it, but so far it's not even 3-lane, it's 4-lane, it's just MOBA, again, now in third person. It's almost like the movies from the 80s. It's the same movie, but now in 3D. That's what that feels like. It's just fucking like, I don't care. I don't care that it's a third person MOBA. Because I already have Smite, and Smite, in my opinion, is the better game, because it has the arena mode, it has the console audience, and I can have a casual match every once in a while in the arena mode. And then B, it's like they don't have some of the basic quality of life features that Smite has. Like, I noticed it's infinite range on your projectiles. That's stupid in a MOBA, right? Smite doesn't have that. Smite has limited range, because it would be so dumb if you were playing as a hunter class that has bow and arrow and you're just fucking sniping people from across the map. No, Smite was smart with it. Smite said, we're gonna give certain abilities infinite range attacks, like the ultimate for Janus. He has a sniper shot, a one-shot sniper shot. If you build correctly, high damage, and can go through walls even. So it's super cool to see someone pull a trick shot or get a team wipe with that thing. And then there's like quite a few characters that have that though. The infinite range ultimate, or some kind of ability that has that. Like, it's not just your basic shot that's going to go all the way across the map and hit a target. Like, that's just not fun and interesting to me. Laned sniping. Yeah, that just sounds so lame and boring. It has damage fall off, but I get you. It is annoying to know what that damage fall off is, though. It's just not fun in my opinion. Damage fall off or not. Like, I would have loved to have seen them done a true to form MOBA like Smite did. Third person, Valve, true to form MOBA. But they basically wanted to do a third person shooter and then shoehorn the MOBA stuff into it. Right? Kind of like what Rogue wants to do, first person. Shoehorn some MOBA elements into it. Like I don't understand why game devs try so hard to merge two completely different like gaming experiences, like MOBA, third person shooter, not just third person, but third person shooter and MOBA. It's like, okay, you could make that work, but you need to like make some concessions, right? Third person verticality, lane pushes, limited ranged projectiles, maybe. That's the thing about Smite, dude, is you don't have to worry about damage fall off, because no matter what, if you hit, you're doing your max capacity damage. You're hitting your crit, you're doing your max capacity damage. You don't have to worry and try to think where does the damage fall off begin. Like if you're chasing someone and you're close and they're near death and you have like this super cool build, like you can't, like for casuals it's going to be really hard to be like, oh, he hit the damage fall off, I'm running out of damage. Or you'll have moments where you can't get the kill when you're chasing, but they always get the kill when you're running away. I don't know. I just think Smite does it better. I think it's just way more interesting and way more casual. And that's all I care about. Just give me the guy who electrifies everything. Well, there you go. To me, an ability like that proves that maybe Valve might be falling off in terms of like, do they still have it? You know what I mean? Do they still got it? Because I wouldn't imagine Valve would make a character like that. A character that literally just you press a button and annihilate everybody and everything around you in a huge AoE. I don't imagine that going over well with casuals. I don't know if that would go over well with competitive players. TTK and reloads are too long. That just doesn't sound fun to me. But again, fucking MOBAs with the 3 lanes don't sound fun to me anyway. I don't want to play anything like that. If like I said, arena mode all day where I can just shoot, not think about Bob is in the 4th lane over, I gotta go cover that. No, I just want Bob in front of me so I can shoot him in the face. Yeah, Deadlock is not on my list of games to play. And I'm trying to think, like, what could Valve possibly do to remain, like, to me, they could easily just say, we're done. We're done. We've done it all. We're just gonna make sure you guys have a place to play your games and all of that, you know? And we're gonna keep running Dota, and we're gonna keep supporting devs, you know, with good ideas. But we're good, you know, because at a certain point, they're just gonna go downhill, right? Like it's like a band. You've had your greatest hits. Is it really infinite growth for Valve? All lanes are random too, so I sometimes get support hero in a 1v1 lane. So bad. Yeah, well, it's because the established situation in a 3-laner was you had your, like, it made sense for some people, not to me. I don't know the roles, but like you had certain roles associated with certain lanes, so it made sense to them. With 4 lanes, I mean, the map is bigger, right? But you're also going to be more spread out. Is there even a jungle? Like, I don't know. All lanes go through Valve, so in a sense there is infinite growth. True. When it comes to Steam, when it comes to online gaming, that's true. I just mean like it feels like they've been doing well for like way too long. Like there's something up with that. Like how do you have this many good ideas? It's strange to me. I mean, maybe they just have a philosophy that works. That from what I've heard from Gabe, and he has a good philosophy for gaming, but I can't imagine he's still like working on games. He looks like he's grandfather material at this point, which is awesome. He's kind of the grandfather of modern gaming at this point. But and then they got the people from Risk of Rain 2. They hired them. What are they gonna do? Are they gonna work on a roguelike next? Is Valve gonna make a roguelike? It'd be, you know what? I actually want them to keep going and keep trying to make games, but I want them to actually put stuff out, and I want them to stop making competitive games. Because that's what's annoying, is all the competitive slop that they put out. Counter-Strike, Dota, now Deadlock. Like, I'm sick of it. I want them to do a Half-Life or something, Do a roguelike, I don't care. But it would just be funny if they did a roguelike in that Diabolical Road, Like, talk about just bad luck. All through and through, just bad luck. Fucking... And then Valve makes it a first-person roguelike. And then Valve says, let's do the MOBA. Let's do the roguelike MOBA. Infinite growth. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, Lord have mercy. Yeah, but it's just like... It's just weird because Valve seems like they have a lot of smart people on the team, but yet they don't put anything out. They don't do anything. That's what's frustrating. Because they have so many smart people on the team, sure, right? They make great games, but they don't put out enough. Like, they're just a PC dev team at this point, which kind of sucks. Because I would love for my console friends to be like enjoying some of the stuff that we have here on the PC, especially Valve products. So it's just weird to me that they haven't looked into trying to reach out to that market. Maybe they just don't care. On a personal level, I'm just disappointed they went back to the well with another MOBA game. How do you update CS and Dota 2 but leave TF2? Yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't done a Team Fortress 3. I'm surprised they didn't see Overwatch and say, let's get some of that money. They just kind of let Overwatch happen. They didn't really move or flinch. But I mean, there's no way they could make a Team Fortress 3. But the thing is if they did, it would probably be the second coming of Christ for some people, They would rejoice. So that's the strange thing about Valve. Like, are they content with not putting out content, like in terms of games? Are they happy with the way that the business is running? I'm sure they are, but then why do Deadlock? Why do another MOBA? That's what's confusing to me. Why another MOBA? Yeah, that is confusing. Because it's like you've got the MOBA, you've got the Counter-Strike, you've got the hero shooter in TF2. You want to do... Maybe Deadlock is them saying we're merging Team Fortress with Dota. Because, like, technically speaking, it's a third-person hero shooter with a MOBA game mode. What if when Deadlock releases, they pull a bait and switch, and that mode that you're playing was just one of the many modes that they're coming up with for you to play? That I'd be pleasantly surprised if that was the case. I have my doubts, but that would be the biggest. I think that would be huge, because if they could come up with other modes that you could play Deadlock with, and basically say this is TF3, right? Because it's a hero shooter, but it's third person, right? I don't know if it would be as cool as Team Fortress 2. You're not going to probably get the Team Fortress crowd, but you can get a whole new generation of people to play it and be like, oh, this is cool. And I would still want them to try to break out into the console audience as well, but I feel like they're content with being PC only, because they pretty much own the PC space completely, bar none. People will literally die on the cross for Valve, especially now that Epic Games is here. They almost don't have to do anything, and people will just run to Valve's defense for Steam. So I think what really happened is Valve has come out with absolute hardware and game devs, and they are just looking for a win by hook or by crook. They need to feel like gods again. See, to me, I feel like they are already gods. They don't need to prove themselves. They don't need to do anything, right? Like, some of the hardware flopped, yeah, but Valve Index, I think it was, or the Steam Index, whatever. The VR headset, I think, is pretty good in terms of what it does and the price point versus the competitors for the quality. Steam controller was stupid. The Steam Deck was massively popular. I'd say the Steam Deck was one of their biggest successes. The Valve Index was good, but that is a very niche market. I think the Steam Deck hit a completely brand new market, and basically they did create their console, right? Because the Nintendo Switch exists. They're competing with the Nintendo Switch in terms of being able to provide PC quality games on a handheld device. Meanwhile, Nintendo is so far behind in terms of hardware. They're so focused on gimmicks, right? Valve may just be aiming at Nintendo in terms of, like, let's knock them out of the fucking race. They're useless, right? Or they might just be taking notes from Nintendo in terms of the gimmicks, because Valve could just do it way better. Now that I think about it, they effectively did create a better version of whatever console they were doing, right, with the Steam Deck. So, I mean, that was, in terms of hardware, they've had some success. Some massive success. They took some massive L's, but that Steam Deck was a massive success, I think. And I would say the Valve Index was a moderate success. I don't think it was a massive success, but and then for games, like they have tons of games that are just massive successes. Like I can't think of a single Valve game that was bad. Artifact failure cracked Valve. Oh yeah, the card game. Trying to pounce on hardware because Nintendo is more than happy to rest on absolutely every single laurel. True. I bet you Nintendo literally looked into suing Valve at one point with the Steam Deck. I bet you they thought they patented the hell out of that Nintendo Switch. And then boom, Valve comes out of nowhere with it. And they're like, "Shit, we can't sue them. We don't have anything on them." That's why they're probably just bitter, right? So when Power World came out, they're like, "All right, enough is enough. Y'all are little bitches. Y'all are small fries. We'll eat you up easy." It'd be so funny if Power World somehow won that case, because I think it would mean Nintendo has really fallen off the deep end. The lawsuit in general means to me that they've fallen off the deep end anyway. But if they lose, then oof, I think it's all downhill from here for sure. And with Valve, like, again, like they don't have to look for dubs. That's the thing. The MOBA, they've done it. Dota is a massive success. They haven't done a third-person shooter is probably the only thing I can think of, right? As to reason, what would be the reason why to actually do this? They haven't done a third-person shooter before. I definitely feel like Valve has become more of a company focused on competitive games. They don't really want to do like another Portal, another Left 4 Dead. They don't want to do another Half-Life because they don't want to do campaigns. They don't want to tell stories anymore. They just want to create characters, put them. They want to create action figures and toys and put them in a, on a sandbox and then beat them up, beat each other up with them. They want to play with their toys. I want to see Nintendo and the Pokemon Company get humbled in court because maybe they'll actually try again. I don't know. I think the lawsuit is an indictment on how badly Nintendo doesn't want to work. That's what I think. That's why I think they've fallen. Like the lawsuit is Nintendo falling off, whether they win or lose. Right? If they lose, maybe they'll try. Maybe they won't. Right? If they win, then they'll just go back to the status quo for sure. But if they lose, I don't know if it'd be even worth it for them to try anymore. Like, it took them how many years to make that new Metroid game? Like they might be able to make some money back off of the Nintendo movies, right? That they want to do, but then again, the new Zelda movie they're doing, I hear, might be kind of in a rough spot. So, of course they could do it, right? Of course they could do a good Pokemon game if they lost, and then compete. That the whole idea was to set a precedent for people like Power World, who are indie devs who want to make games that are similar to the Nintendo franchised games. It's basically a message saying, don't fuck with us and don't do it. This is our paper, this is our money. It's a shot across the bow to indie devs as a whole. My issue with Deadlock is pretty basic. Don't call Deadlock a shooter. It's not a shooter. Never has been. Shooters don't take 5 minutes to get frags. Well, that's the thing, right? Like, that's why I was saying, like, I don't know why devs are trying to merge genres, because you have to redefine the genre at that point, right? I think they want to revolutionize and redefine third-person shooters. They want to redefine what a shooter feels like by putting in the MOBA, by putting in the leveling, the power scaling, and all this other stuff. I don't know though. You know, like Artifact failing, you say it cracked them. I think if Deadlock fails, that will definitely crack them. I think that would make them feel a certain way if Deadlock wasn't successful, and I think people would like feel a certain way that like I said, do they still have it? Like, are they still Valve? Like, I don't know. I think Deadlock will do just fine for sure, though. And even though it takes like forever to like get frags, it's not. MOBAs aren't instant dopamine hits. MOBAs are like sex. It takes a while sometimes to get to that dopamine hit. Very, very few of us get the dopamine hit instantly, right? Very few of us are minute men. But those of us who are Minutemen, we leave very satisfied. Especially with Pokemon, but then with Nintendo in general, I miss when they were putting actual effort. Like, the only recent Nintendo game I've been excited about is Mario Wonder, because it's the first 2D Mario game since 2007 to not be another new Super Mario bullshit. Yeah, but it's like they can't innovate, or they don't want to innovate anymore. They've done it all, right? They've already done the 2D platformers. What's Wonder gonna do? Make Mario an elephant? Like, I don't care about Mario anymore. I don't care about any of that stuff because they're not doing anything different. They're not doing anything new. Like for Sonic, it was the same way. I got very bored of the series because they weren't doing anything new. They weren't doing anything different. So I kind of lost interest. I didn't play Sonic Boom because that just wasn't Sonic, right? Like, you can take a character, it's still the character, it's still that style, but there's some kind of change that it feels fresh. Sonic Frontiers was that for me. It was, we're still Sonic, but this is a fresh take. This is finally a fresh take on an old franchise, right? And they're doing it with Yakuza too. Like, they're taking Yakuza into like RPG areas. They're doing the pirate stuff. Like, they're getting really wild with it. Like, Sega is on top of their game right now in terms of providing something different, something new with their franchises and their IPs. Sonic Generations, the Shadow Generations game, is probably going to be more for the classic audience, but I think the fact that they're giving care and attention to the lore of Sonic and of Shadow especially, Shadow Generations is definitely for the hardcore Sonic fans, for sure. But even still, I don't understand why Nintendo just literally wants to pump out the same game every year, essentially, with Mario. They definitely aren't trying at all. Mario Galaxy was the last time I cared about Mario. Yeah, Mario Galaxy. That was kind of innovative, right? I would say the most recent innovation in Mario was the game where you got to use Cappy or something, the hat. That was kind of a little innovative, right? Well, something different. But Nintendo like to do these things where they're like, we do something different, we do something innovative, and then we just completely drop it, and we never touch it again. Like, they'll probably never touch the Super Mario Galaxy concept again, although they did a second one, which is cool. They probably won't touch the Cappy concept, but they love their Mario Kart. Nintendo's into safe bets. They're not into risky bets. They love to play it safe with their IPs. Zelda feels like they take a little bit of risk from time to time, like Tears of the Kingdom and that other wild, you know, open, what is it? Free roam kind of game. I think that was a risk that was worth taking. They kind of innovate now that I think about it. Zelda is probably one of the more innovative IPs they have. Mario, they keep it safe with. They play it very safe with Mario. Zelda gets a little bit of the innovation. Metroid, I think, has been neglected a bit. Even though I don't play any of these games, I don't know much about Nintendo. I'm just from what I've observed, from what I've seen. Step aside, Sonic Astrobot got it from here. Astro Lad. They're trying to be as safe and sterile as they can, and it's honestly a bit sad. Mario Kart hasn't been good since 64. Prove me wrong. Yeah, Mario Kart 64 was really cool. But that's the thing about that whole era, right? The Sega, the war between Sega and Nintendo, those console wars was something special. Because it really did feel like Sega and Nintendo were at the top of their game. Nintendo won, right? And then, like, what else is there to do kind of vibe? With like, have they created any actual new IPs? I can't think of any new IPs they've done other than Splatoon. Splatoon was a new IP that was actually really successful. And pretty innovative in terms of gameplay. I mean, it's basically just cover the ground and squirt, but for Nintendo, that's huge. A competitive game from Nintendo, I never would have fucking guessed that would happen. They have arms. No one fucking cares about arms, though. Ass Creed. I think Casey's having a seizure. Casey, you okay? Blink once if yes. Blink twice if no. Do we need to send a do we need to do a wellness check on KC? Yeah. The game industry is, in my opinion, in a bit of a tight spot right now, where innovation, I think has peaked in terms of what we can do and how we can do it in terms of gameplay. I feel like it's kind of peaked. Like, I feel like it's all downhill from here, guys. Excuse me. Like, VR was probably going to be the step up, right? Like, we were going to go... we were going to keep going, right? But VR is too inaccessible. None of the people making VR games know how to make it accessible. Even just from a gameplay perspective, like, it still feels so fucked to play VR like a shooter or like any game. It just feels fucked to play anything other than like VR chat, where you just walk around and sit around and do jack shit. Like, so now, and everybody was like, let's do the VR things, and now it's like, well, the VR thing's not really taking off, and no one's interested, and no one cares about virtual reality because it's too inaccessible, it's too expensive, and the games are kind of shit. So, like, what do we do now? We just keep making the same games over and over again at this point, and just try to do something different each time. The second video game crash of 2025, let's fucking go. It might happen. It might happen. I don't know if it'll be a crash, but I think some big names in the industry are going to disappear. Like, Ubisoft is looking like it might have some trouble. They've been having trouble, let's be honest. Like, no one cares about Ubisoft anymore. No one cares about another Far Cry. Another Assassin's Creed. At this point, they're just trying to create controversy because they need people to care that there's another Assassin's Creed. Nobody's creating any new IPs anymore. It's all the indie devs that are creating like new, unique IPs. Like, they're but even then, they're still doing the same games, right? Like, there's no like super innovative, like I've never played a game like this before in my life kind of things. Souls-likes was kind of that, but again, I feel like we've reached the point where I don't know where else we could possibly go. Even if VR was decent, there's no way you could get the masses to swap over. Learning games is like learning a language. It's true. But I imagine it would be easier to learn how to use a VR than it would be to use a controller. Microsoft is already fucking genociding studios left and right. Well, I feel like they're doing that on purpose. I'm talking about, like, out of the fact that they're making terrible decisions. Like Sony with Concord, massive L. Like, if they make another mistake like that, I don't know what's going to happen to Sony. Like, they could still make Spider-Man games. Apparently those are popular, right? But they just need to be careful. Like, the big gaming companies need to be careful with what they just start pumping money into. But with VR, I think it comes down to what I mean when I say accessibility for VR is in terms of gameplay. I think it's super easy to put on a headset and pick up like handles and then realize that when you open your hands, your hands will open in the game and you grab things, right? And you use triggers to initiate things. Like, conceptually, on paper, there's less buttons to care about. You have two, like, for the index, you have 2 sticks, 2 triggers, 2 buttons, and, like, the thumb thing, right? The thumb thing takes a little used to, but that's probably the only thing for me that, like, I had to get used to. And I'd say, like, for what do you call it? For the MetaQuest, from what I've seen, the controllers are just triggers, the sticks, and the buttons. I haven't seen like a thumb sensor or whatever. But I think that's super accessible. What I mean, though, is that the games themselves aren't being designed to, like, utilize the tech the very best way. Like, the movement in first-person games needs work. Well, everything's going to be first-person, but I mean, like, the movement in the games needs to be figured out. The turning needs to be figured out. Like, we need an industry standard across the board. But the problem is that you have people who have motion sickness and all that stuff. So I would say that's the most inaccessible part of it, is the motion sickness and, like, the personal issues that you might have with playing a VR game. The overwhelming sense of, like, I'm trapped here, or, like, there's dread associated with it. Like, I don't know. VR, for the most part, though, aside from that, if you can overcome that, is really accessible. It's just the games, the way they're designed, are shit. And the price, for the most part, on the VR experience, the price for, like, the good tech, the tech that's really good, is shit. Game Studio 101, never go public if you care about the customer. True. That's actually true. The moment you go public, the moment you have an IPO, back out of the company. Its software was smart to stay private, for sure. No FOV in VR games. Based. I'd say the most inaccessible parts of VR is the tech and the room space, for sure. I mean, I would say my only thing would be that there are some games where, like, you can sit and play it, but there is the space of the hands, right? Like, I mean, think of it like this, right? So to your point, like, you see stories of, like, truck drivers, for example, like, they love games because it's super accessible. They take it on the road with them. Like, you can't take a VR headset with you on the road. At least not, like, the good shit. You could probably do that with MetaQuest, maybe. But why would you do that? You know, your games are so limited. Why wouldn't you just, like, rig up a TV or get a Steam Deck or something that's way more accessible? You have more games to play. The games that you play are more casual. Like, VR is just never going to take off as a gaming entertainment medium. I think VR might take off as a social medium, like, and perhaps as an entertainment medium outside of gaming. VR chat is a massive example of that, where it's just a social platform where you meet people, you do things with friends, like people do shows, they do comedy shows, they do music shows, DJ sets, they might play a game of cards. It's for interactivity between people who might live across the world, who are friends with each other. I think that is the biggest selling point for a VR headset, is the social aspect of it. That would be the only thing. You straight up can't play VR if you have the misfortune of living in New York. True. I put pillows on my monitors so I can play. Brother. But if you live in New York, yeah, then you're Gucci. No, you're not. Yeah, living in New York is actually shit for a lot of people. If arcades were a thing, VR would be fantastic, but arcades are dead in NA. I went to a Dave & Buster's. They have VR there. But what I'm saying is VR is like, it's more of a thing you do at home. I wouldn't think of it as an arcade thing. Like, there might be a few games you could do in VR. Like, there were some games in old arcade places that I used to go to where they had, like, a screen attached to a machine where it was like you play as a tank and you use the headset to, like, turn in circles 360 degrees, and it had triggers on it, and you shoot the tank shots. Like, games like that were super cool. But, like, I don't see an arcade even investing in MetaQuest to do something like that. Like, the Dave & Buster's arcade that is near me that has a VR headset, they have, like, you can play a Star Wars game. There might be a couple other games, but that's, like, the biggest one they advertise, and I never see anybody using it. And it's susceptible to damage, you know, which is the other biggest problem for having a VR in an arcade setting. I went to a smaller local arcade the other day, not the other day, but like a couple months ago, and, like, all the pinball machines were destroyed. Half of the games don't work. The kids are just running around like it's a playground. Like, and then they had these super old classic arcade machines in the back where, like, they had Marvel vs. Capcom 2, and half of them were broken, not working. Like, the arcades are definitely not gonna work with VR, but I just think VR as a concept, as its main selling point, is it's something that people will use as a social thing. Like even if you played games like I played Pavlov, I'll play Ghost of Tsushima, I've played Half-Life Alyx. These are cool games, but it's like you can't play them for long periods of time. You get fatigued, and it's like it's one of those things where I don't really see people playing these things a lot after the initial like experience of playing a VR has settled. Once the dust has settled for you, you've played it, you get it, right? Like you play VR for like an hour or two, and it's kind of just like, what do you call it? Fucking, your arms are tired, your body's kind of tired. You're like, I just want to take this off. Maybe your face is sweaty because you're moving a lot, you're sweating a lot. It's, it might be, and that the other thing about VR too is I think it's also a seasonal thing. People might not use it a lot in the summertime because it's hot, and you have basically this screen that's protruding heat onto your face, right? Like, so you'd have that problem on top of that. On top of everything we've already talked about with VR, you have the issue of it's a seasonal thing. So, but that's also why I think VR chat, or a social kind of game for VR, is super accessible, because you could just sit there and not do anything. Or like if you do something, it's super like simple and basic. You're not straining yourself too much. That's where I think VR's strong points are, where you're not straining yourself too much. You're hanging out with friends, you're talking, you might be playing something in a VR setting. It's just, the thing is that the reason why, in my opinion, something like VR chat is super popular with VR users is because it is almost a setting with which you get to have everything. You get to have it all. You could play a game that is VR focused. You could play a game like golf. You could play a shooter. You could play a game of cards with some friends. But you also have the social aspect. You also have the fact that you can kind of look the way you feel, kind of thing, right? Like, there's so much that VR chat does that are the strength of VR. Whereas if you played a Pavlov VR, you're just getting the shooter, right? Yeah, that's all you're getting. If you play Half-Life Alyx, again, you're just getting the shooter. There's a couple other VR games, but it's like, I don't know if there's co-op elements to some of these games. I know Pavlov has a co-op and a PvP, but again, to me, like, VR is just the most social thing. If you ever make a VR game, you have to figure out a way to put co-op in it, because that is almost part of the experience. You don't have to do it, but I think you should do it. That would be kind of my thoughts with that. If I ever learn how to teleport, y'all want to play laser tag. Laser tag is fun. Oh my god, with VR chat, I get to be the skunk deer I should have been born as instead of a lame-ass human. Well, I mean, as funny as that is, it's true. A lot of people want to look like furries. A lot of dudes want to have a female model when they hang out with their friends or when they meet people. Like, I don't know. A lot of women want to look and feel a certain way. You know, a lot of men want to look and feel a certain way, and then everything in between want to look and feel a certain way. So that's one check mark for the VR social experience. And then you have all the games you can play with your friends. You have all the funny things you can do. You have pretty much all the experiences that you could ever want in one game. There's puzzles, there's shooters, there's escape rooms, there's racing games. You can fly. helicopters, like you could play pool. Well, you could play something as simple as Uno. It's a really interesting thing that VR chat has created, as in terms of just laying the foundation, saying here you go. I mean, it opens itself up to issues. I think VR chat has done their best to kind of curb those issues. They've implemented a lot of safety features for people. But in terms of like, which would you rather have, the metaverse or VR chat? I think you'd rather have VR chat. But even still, it's like, I don't know. It's just, to me, that's what VR is best at. It's best at a social, a social entertainment system. VR unironically being incredibly gender affirming. Yeah. I mean, that's part of it, for sure. That you get to feel the way you want to look, or you get to look the way you feel. Or you get to just kind of, like, just look however you want, even if that isn't necessarily who you want to be. Like, I know some people who do DJ sets and they have a female model and then they talk and they're just dudes. But I also know that there's a lot of chicks that are like into that. So it's like, whatever, right? I mean, I don't give a shit. Whatever makes you happy. I'm just looking at it from like a business perspective, from the game, from a business perspective, from a gameplay perspective, from a customer perspective. What does the VR headset do best? It does not do first-person shooters well. First-person shooters do not feel the way they feel on a controller at all. Half-Life Alyx, as great as it was, probably would have been so much better on a controller or keyboard and mouse. And I think there is somebody who's trying to mod that and make that happen. And I mean that about majority of the shooters on the VR headset. The other thing is quality. There's not a lot of quality VR games. A lot of them are just really poorly, like, in terms of graphics, are really shit. They do not look good. But, I mean, what are you going to do? It's VR. Oh my god, yeah, the VR DJ sets, the kind of thing makes me want to have, like, a VR drag show. I want to be able to dance around a cool-ass virtual stage in front of a bunch of virtual freaks. I think they already do that, man. I'm pretty sure that if you went into VR chat right now and really tried to find a drag community, you would probably find it. That's how big VR chat is in terms of its community. And even if people, like, you don't have to have a VR headset to play it too. Like, you can play it from a desktop. You can play it like it's Gmod almost, right? So it has this super huge accessibility part of it, which to me, I think is amazing. Imagine if Gmod was basically, you could switch from playing it first person to VR. That's essentially what VRC is. It is modern day Gmod. I never thought of it like that until now. That's actually really cool, because Gmod was kind of the same way, where it was kind of a social game, but you also had tons of mini games that you could play with your friends. You had all these different things you could do in that game. People made videos. That's exactly what VRC is now. You can make videos with your model. You can make funny videos. You can do social things, play games. But yeah, VR to me has way too much work ahead of it. That's why gaming, in my opinion, has just kind of peaked. It's not going to... I don't see where the innovation is going to come from. But that might be because I'm not hearing everybody talk about like what they want from the industry, what they want from games, right? Like if I could try to find more voices that talk about um what they want, what they want to see, how they feel about the gaming industry, I feel like that would bring more like clarity to the future. I think that's a huge problem is we don't hear a lot from the casual players. We hear a lot from the competitive players. We hear a lot from like basically complainers, but we don't ever ask like a casual player, what do you want to see in a video game? Like, what do you want to do? Because that's where the innovation comes from, is you go up to a guy and you're like, what do you want to see in a game? And he comes up with this batshit crazy idea and you're like, bet, let's make it work. And then next thing you know, you've got the next big thing. Tonight's lesson, Diabolical is barely a scam when compared to the Forever Winter. For sure. Let's end it on that. Let's end it on that note. I feel like if I do this part of the stream where we talk, we have to have a moral of the story. Like it's South Park. We have to end the show with a moral of the story. And tonight's moral of the story is Diabolical is so far from a scam because games like Forever Winter exist. Now, let's be honest, the bar is not that high. It's so low. If this was any other timeline, Diabolical probably would be considered a scam with how they're handling it. But two good studios' advantage. Let me rephrase that. To the studio's advantage, games like Forever Winter exist. Games like The Day Before exist. So they're in the clear. They can relax. I didn't refund Rogue. I don't plan to refund Rogue. They can keep my money. Alright, guys. I think that's where I'm going to end it. Good talk. What's today? Is today Wednesday? I think I'm good for the week. I think I've logged in my weekly quota of streams. I'm kind of like bored of the games I'm playing right now. So I have to figure out what I want to do. Next week is October, so maybe I can start pulling out those games that I was talking about for October, but we'll see. Alright, guys. Take care. I love you. Stay safe. Goodbye.